Yo, almost forgot to start the YouTube. Hello, everybody. There we go. Got the YouTube episode going too. I was talking about how I missed out on BattleTech Tabletop yesterday for some weirdness. I did have a lot of fun though. I got to watch some other people playing some things. There were some very interesting games. I might get into more tabletop stuff. Oh God, because there was some very fun ones. One of the ones that was interesting that I watched was the Silver Bayonet, which is Napoleonic Wars. And you're like, oh, okay, yeah. And that's what I thought that all that it was. It's just like, oh, this is a Napoleonic War. Is this the? Hold up. Is this the right one? Yes, it is. Okay. Um, okay, yeah, Napoleonic War kind of game, sure, whatever. I didn't realize that it was actually a whole fantasy setting because what it is it's Napoleonic Wars. But what if all the factions also had like their appropriate like supernatural forces and stuff, and that there were a bunch of like supernatural neutral forces and stuff too? So you had to go in and you're trying to like recover an artifact that might like help out your country. So like some kind of relic and supernatural relic of some kind or another, and there's like all these different treasure spots and there's monsters over them, and you have to fight the neutral monsters while also fighting off the other team's group of like Napoleonic regiment. So they were fighting revenants, and they had, oh god, there was some kind of supernatural lady that they had, and she was literally equipped with, I shit you not, a silver baguette. And she bludgeoned four people to death with it. She had all like no bonuses. She was not meant to be on the front line at all, and she somehow managed to get there and just like rolled the best ever and was like just beating everyone to death with it. It was so goddamn good. It was really fun to watch. It was very goofy and fun and weird and just kind of interesting. So I'm like, oh man, I'm kind of in for that. Heard the word tariffs and got in for a computer quick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I honestly should probably start saving for one too, but it's hard right now. There's a lot of people struggling. I'm trying to help some people out. I also managed to get down to the comics shop yesterday, and I actually picked up a whole bunch of gear too. Should probably show that. Let me move my camera real quick so I can actually do that if I want. Ugh. No more foot cam, no side business. Sadly, I don't think anybody wants to see my nasty feet. Oh, hi. Got a buddy here. So yeah, I got myself like, army painter, like hobby brush starter set and some files so that I can get rid of any of the molding. Everybody needs a new computer. I don't need one desperately, but it's getting a little older, and I do use it for both of my work, right? So I have like got primer and a bunch of colors and things. Got a set of. I went and got some more dice. I have some, but I was like, I'm not one of the superstitious people that are like, oh, these dice roll bad or anything. But I just went and got a box so that because I don't think I have like that many D6s because I normally had like more D&D sets. And I'm like, I probably want like a lot of of D6s kind of thing. And those mini ones are really good for like a lot of counter stuff for various tabletop war games. Got some nice wash. And then I picked up the big thing. I want to color. I have the Age of Armored Combat box as a starter, which has like a Thunderbolt and an Awesome and a Wolverine and like 8 mechs, Locust, like a bunch of things like that. And I wanted to do them in Comstar colors, which I know is a really, really bad idea. Hi. Don't bite. Hi. What are you doing? Don't bite me. I don't want to be bitten. But I got for some of like the weapon highlights, I got a gold. I got like titanium white because I know it's going to be really hard, but I really want to paint it white. I'm an idiot. I really want to do white. I got a bright orange for the visors, like for cockpits, this kind of thing, because I think that would pop really, really well with like a white unit. And I got like some sky blue and turquoise for some highlights and stuff on the mechs. And then I got metal medium, which is basically a way to... God, that is really blown out. But I got metal medium so that you can mix it in and it'll make any of the colors that I want kind of have like that metallic shimmer. Which I'm not going to do on a lot of things, but the gold, obviously, I need it for that. Stuff like that. Why are you so desperate to get into the paint? So spent a little bit of money there. Been an expensive couple days. You recommended going with dice from Fortress. Yeah, I mean, I could do something like that, but I am not a dice psychopath. I'm not really into, like, having the right colors of dice and things like that. If I was going to get dice, I looked at Aether Altars does custom dice. And she does, like, really cool artistic dice and stuff like that. So I thought that'd be kind of neat to do, but she doesn't really have them as a bunch of D6s. So I could maybe get her to do a limited run at some point if I really want to do that. But I just wanted some cheap ones. I don't care too much about the dice. That's not really my jam. Someone else knows about that. Wait, what? Somebody had a bag full of small D6s you've ever seen from the Pirates cardstock mini thing. Oh, I've seen that. Yep. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. Yeah, there's a Star Wars one. Yes. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they did have that. You didn't know about Fortress's setup, so you wouldn't block a full block of all 4 colors. Wow. Yeah, that's not really, like I said, my jam, personally. Oh, yeah. Okay, so last time we were in the middle of a flashpoint. And that flashpoint was that Steiner is sieging this Capellan city. We had to do 2 missions back to back, helping 2 different militia groups try and break the siege. But they don't work together because the one calls the other a husband-stealing bitch. And they've tried to assassinate each other. So there's like this whole little love triangle that we're also in the middle of. And the one refuses to work with the other. So now we're on the final mission. And it sounds like the last person is actually going to like come in and spoil it. Because they're going to be like, well, we want to fight Steiner, but we also want to fight you now. And so it's just going to be a clusterfuck, from what I understand. Seems interesting. The other game that I thought was interesting, I don't know if anybody has heard of this game, but I didn't get to see it. They had some models for it, so they ended up talking about it a little bit. Was Turnip 28, I believe they called it. I need to look at this again, if that's the right name for it. Yeah, it is Turnip 28. So it has no figures, because it's just somebody doing rules on a Patreon. But the idea is it's a post-apocalyptic vegetable war game where basically, you know how in The Thing, it's essentially a root vegetable that comes from outer space and hits Earth? It's that. Yes. Wait, what? Yes. I looked at the Patreon and it's literally described as a root vegetable apocalypse. It's incredible. It sounds incredibly goofy and very fun. And the idea is that this root vegetable comes down and basically takes over all plant life on Earth. And because of that, that means that everybody has to, like, eat infected food. So everybody's slowly, like, turning into vegetables and mushrooms and all kinds of weird things and, like, decaying and all this kind of shit. And, of course, in the middle of Napoleonic Wars. Again. The Napoleonic Wars are just a great setting for that kind of thing. They were telling me that there is a faction that is literally just two grannies in a, like, horribly stitched together air balloon that go over the battlefield and throw bricks at people. So, like, okay, I could be in on that. Yeah, that sounds, you know what? Fine. If that's literally a group that's there's two little old ladies that, like, fly an air balloon and throw bricks at various forces. And I'm like, hey, you know, you're selling me. You're kind of selling me. I'm getting there. All right, we got our LRM. We have our LRM Shadowhawk, our Blackjack. Oh, right, the Snub PPC Blackjack. Does that need to have multi-target? Not really. This SRM-6 Shadowhawk, this kind of brawler that we built. And then an LRM boat Centurion again. Kind of feel like I'd rather do that. If we're gonna have split fire, God, or honestly, even here, having breaching shot. I guess breaching shot on the snubs is pretty cool too, though. Maybe I'm okay with this. This is our highest piloting, too. Because if they're going to be kind of meleeing, then that's not a bad idea. Okay. Attack and defend. What a mission type. Yeah, so Turnip 28 sounded interesting. So I might be getting into a bunch of war games. Because people are selling me on other systems, too, while I'm playing Battletech. I don't have the money to get into a whole lot of other ones, but they've got a really good group, it seems, that's like, they're like, oh, don't worry about it. We have, like, thousands of minis. And honestly, like, they have a whole wall of this garage that is just a case of various minis. And they're like, you know, we kind of, like, you know, lend lease a little bit for if you want to come here and play a game that you haven't played. You're more than welcome to just sit down, grab a bunch of the minis that we have here and use them. For the most part, like, to an extent. And they have, God, he probably has, like, 40 big, like, Tupperware containers full of terrain. The entire garage is just this incredible gaming space. It's really cool. Not somebody that takes their hobbies half-assed. Has like a big workbench full of magnifying glasses on boom arms to paint all the minis, and yeah, it's something. Hell of a spot to play. I feel bad going there because like I feel like I should like bring some money or something to just be like, hey, thanks for having this. Because when I first came, the first day that I came, the person whose house it is, who runs it, was like, oh, there's 5 of us? Okay, I'll just go and paint minis. And didn't play. And we all just played in their garage while they were, like, working. And, like, I feel bad. Like, this doesn't feel right. But they're just like, no, I love doing this. I just look glad to have a space for everyone. So they're really awesome. Is it, Commander? Gang of big metal bastards between us and Dobrescu. A mountain of steel to get through. But I think we can do it. I'm with you there, Jailbird. Keep your eyes open for Cheval. Incoming transmission. I see you, little militiamen. You think you come for me, eh? Salute your courage, but your efforts are doomed to failure. And when my battle mechs crush you under their feet, I will tighten my grasp around Gauthier. You will surrender what is mine, or your city will starve. Look for horse. Hey, good to see you, Betamax hipster. Best gaming space you've ever seen was a professional gaming space made by a podcast, and I was visiting an internet friend that worked for them. Oh, that's pretty cool, yeah. In an orc-themed room. Oh my god, that's pretty rad. If you're talking about your ex, she isn't yours, you Lyran prick. This convict is going to teach you a lesson about what happens when you try to impose your will on others. I'll give you a hint. It starts with my foot and ends with your ass. I like Jailbird Velasquez. Could we not recruit this person at the end of this? I really want to recruit them. God, they might actually do that at the end of a Flashpoint. I don't know. I haven't done all these. We're heading out to protect Militia HQ, Commander. Give up rescue hell at the Ziegel House. We'll do our best to keep you covered from there. Oh boy, there are a lot of orders. Holy shit. Okay, destroy the Ziegel House. So there. Defend our base at the same time. Go to evac after doing the objectives. Destroy the attackers. And we've got to keep this lance alive. They only have 3 units left? Oh, I think we lost one on the last one, didn't we? Destroyed reinforcement wave 1, 2, and 3. Fuck. That was a lot of reinforcement waves. And it's Steiner, so I imagine they have lots of little mechs. Like how they did actually start this Flashpoint off with the joke of, all right, we've got a Steiner scout cornered, just a single one. We can take him, right? And of course it's a fucking Atlas, because, you know, the joke. Oh, that's our LRM boat. Fuck, I moved up the wrong one. Ah. Okay, so I'm thinking that what we do is we take, like, the Blackjack and the Shadowhawk up and leave these LRM boats back to defend the base and obviously just shower things. We might find out what the plural noun for atlases is, yeah. Atli. I believe that Zombub last week said that it was a shrug. Which, ugh. Yes, a shrug of Atlas. Zombub is very, very funny. I really should not have had this one be the one that moved up. We're going to reserve. They're right, but they shouldn't say it. Exactly. Why are you booing me? I'm right. And, okay, that's our trebuchet. So we've got a Treb and a Victor on that side. What else do we have? Oh, and a Shadowhawk. They've got a decent lance then. I think that the one that we lost is like a Flea or a Locust. So, I mean, sucks that we lost them, but when it's AI-controlled light mech in this game, that thing's just gonna vaporize. And it did. That's exactly what happened. It got vaporized real fast. Everybody on their team sprinted, huh? Pretty much. Huh. Griffin is the biggest threat that we can see. Try and chip evasion off of that, I guess. There's an enemy turn right now, huh? So they have some heavy somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna wait. We're gonna move. I mean, I'm not happy about this accuracy for the LRMs either, but I'd rather fire LRMs at lower accuracy. Or even... Yeah, it's probably better for us to sensor lock this even. Because, like, I don't want to waste the snub PPCs with that little of a chance to hit. I mean, yeah. All right, crack shot. 55? That's a little better. And these are big boys. Look at that. 75 damage per. And I got a javelin. All right. It's nothing too big yet. Yeah, I know. Oh, wow. I actually have to destroy the attackers and defenders. You can't even just take down their spot. I don't know how much I love that they're like, no, you have to. It's like, well, what if I could? No, you have to. Like, oh. This makes me nervous going up this far. I don't like not having cover. And, like, I do get evasion pips at least. It's just... Oof. Well, I guess we're doing it. Oh, wow. Missed with everything there? That sucks. I can probably get a knockdown on it, though, with our SRMs in a second. Or... That'll do it. Thank you, allies. Good move. Fuck. That sucks, though. Yeah. See, this is better because I can actually just move into the cover. That's what we wanted to do. I'm going to ignore this assassin. It's fine. I don't love it. Okay, a spider, javelin. We're all right. I was going to go straight center torso. I don't care how much salvage I get in a way. I'll get enough. We just want to finish things off fast. A hatchet, man. I don't love running up on that thing. Damn. How are you still alive? Just die. Oh, fuck. Their own LRMs. thankfully, into our evasive covered mech. We need to get this blackjack out of there, though. I think it's gotta go. Hey, Husk! Welcome, welcome. How you doing? That should get him. You're doing very Canadian. Fair enough. Nice to have you here. I would love to get max scrap. I'm not going to worry about it too much. Okay, so it seems like these are just going straight at our base, which that's fine. Rather they shoot at the base than us right now. My poor blackjack got absolutely blasted that last turn. I do need to take this hatchet man out fast because they are scary. I need you to get into cover. I hate having this low of odds to hit on these big PPCs, but what do you do? Are they also just totally ignoring the... There's a javelin right in the middle of them, right? Yeah, like there's this javelin right here. Weird. Yeah, I can turn my Shadowhawk and just bop it on the head, which is kind of funny. If I go here, I at least force them to get out of cover and kind of come around the corner at me. This is also our close range brawler, so that's what I'd like to do. Brawl. Maybe not with the Hatchet Man, though. A lot of mechs. This is a lot of mechs. This mission is a scary one to start off the day with, because it's a lot. I did say I could bop him. It's 85 damage, like... Dang, didn't rip off an arm or anything? I must have hit center torso. Okay. What? Just missed everything? Guys. Not asking for much, but you gotta be better than that. Let's knock down this Hatchet Man. Our allies are very existent. Got 2 pilot injuries. I think we won't be able to move fast towards our Shadowhawk and actually get a melee. Oh, come on. I do need that team to survive also. Ooh. Dang. Why can't our team shoot like that? Pilot diff. Yeah, yeah. From the YouTube. I mean, our team can, our allies can. We've got a bunch of 10 gunners and stuff. Like we've got some real good gunnery. I tend to focus that down real hard at the beginning of these campaigns. Don't worry about me. I'm not contemplating any war crimes or anything. Who cares about bonuses? Yeah. Yeah, it was all center torso that we did the melee damage on, which is kind of good. This thing needs to sink heat pretty badly. Okay, I can't shoot the hatchet man from there? Huh. From here, though. 55. Ugh. Yeah, I'll blow it. That's fine. Cool. I knew if we got another pilot injury, we had that out. God damn. Guys, please. And they're going to shoot me. God damn it. Really, we're the Shadowhawk now. That's just Sconius? No, it's Ox. Okay. At least get the side that's armored turned towards them. We have such a weird crew here. Yes, this is in fact our Shadowhawk LRM boat. And also, beware, we have an invader. We have a new lance coming in. Get up here, bud. Here comes the boy. That's the boy. Hi. Oh, are you gonna bite me? Well, that's not nice, but okay. Oh, not that. Whoop. There we go. Hi. He's been unbelievably snuggly for the last little while. Oh, bud. What? The fluff.
Would you like any pudding?
No, that's okay. I have ice cream.
Yeah.
I made boozy ice cream instead. I think I'm good without having rice pudding also, but thank you. Come on, hit that center torso. Head hit. Alright. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Hey, do you think that trebuchet should, I don't know, fire instead? With its 0 heat? If I remember correctly, trebuchets are known to be doing that pretty well. Sounds like he's been unbelievably bitey. Yeah, he's been a real Bitey, needy boy. Trebuchet's built for melee, right? Here, we'll do that. I don't know what this is yet, is the thing. Kintaro. Huh. This is vanilla. It should be in the title that it's a vanilla campaign. I'm not playing Rogue Tech or BTA. I did do Battletech. Did I do BTA or BTA? I think that I did Extended a while back, like a year or two ago. And honestly, I probably should have done more vanilla campaigns first. I've only done a couple. But I got into the tabletop again recently. Well, I got into tabletop for the first time recently. I bought the Age of Armored Combat starter box. Oh, hi. I know. Oh my god. What? I got that starter box. I just picked up a bunch of paints literally yesterday. So I have not painted it yet. It is my pile of shame still currently. I don't know how good I'm going to be. It's going to be bad. I really want it to be good, but it's not going to be. I could maybe practice. I do actually have the Mansions of Madness board game, and those figures are also not painted. So I could try that as, like, kind of practice. Because I like that board game a lot, but I don't need that to be, like, perfect in a way. Tabletop's fun as fuck. Friend brought you a Command Lance birthday present. Hell yeah. Yeah, of course. Being bad at something is the first step of being kind of good at it. Jake the dog. Oh, man, I love fucking Adventure Time. Good stuff. I could strip the paint off of them later. Yep. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm not, like, dying over it. It's just, I don't have, like, a good place to do it even is part of the problem. Like, setting up an area to do it on is going to be a lot. Ah, that sucks, Coda. How much do you have 8 in center torso? I've got a split fire. Okay, hold up. First of all, okay, so 35, 20. Wait, 20 is the one? No, okay. 80 is the assassin. How much is on that leg? 20? And the javelin. So let's... let's do that. Full split. Damn. I was hoping to get that leg, maybe. Center torso, baby. Hell yeah. You bought way too many minis before even thinking about painting them? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Well, that's a bigger problem than we've seen yet. As everyone always says, hey, good salvage. Perfect. Just what I needed. Oh my god, that is terrifying. I'm gonna drop it at least. I gotta get this into cover and fast. Or something. No, I mean, it doesn't have to be that fast. Kintaro is, like... It's not amazing to face down. God, actually, holy shit. Oh, it has more than I remember. I need to move up and get their base as part of the problem, but just running in solo with the Shadowhawk seems like a dire proposition. Where can we move? I don't really want to show my back to them. It might just be this. You just had a friend mail you a bunch of unpainted, unassembled machine cricks because he didn't have room for it. Oh, neat. That's cool. Okay. Yup. I knew it was going to go after that. Fuck. I think I'll take that evasive pip. I don't think we can fire both PPCs. Ooh, we can. Barely. If we want to get real spicy. Well. Please don't let me be in that. I don't think we are. What are you doing, guys? That's a lot of heat to generate. So I'm wondering if I should try and shell that building. And just knock down the, like, drop the grasshopper. I can go after its legs. Kintaro doesn't have that much stability damage, although has a lot of damage in the torsos. I guess we'll just let our other team clean up these spiders. We'll deal with all the actual threats. Better is to focus fire down one thing. I just wish it could be the grasshopper, but I also do not want to move up to deal with it. Separates me too much. Oh my god, guys. Jump and one medium laser. What a move. Still 45. That's alright. We'll go for it a little bit. Did that hit head? It might have. No, okay. Damn, no explosions. At least this grasshopper has decided that it does not care about heat. So it's not going to be effective for long. Oh no. We need that lance to be very small. You know, like Steiner's known for. Coolant pool is kinda rad. God, our leg is fucked, though. I can show the right side. Alright. This is not how I want things to go. That's a good hit. Perhaps it'll be 4 metal babies. If it's all metal babies, oh, I'm excited. What are we doing? Hey, guess what? This should be a good hit. That was a pretty good hit. Didn't get both SRM ammo, sadly. Only the one. So they still have effectiveness. Oh, and I didn't knock it down either. If I go closer, I might entice the grasshopper to attack us instead of the blackjack. Cool. And now the real problem. You. That being said... if I take out the spider, realistically, I hope that our team will actually, I don't know, choose to attack the grasshopper afterwards. That'd be cool. Oh god, oh god, oh god, where are you going? It's going after the blackjack. Fuck. I know. Yes, I understand. I can't just walk through a grasshopper, okay? We don't even have a heavy mech. We just ain't that late in this campaign yet. We have a very scrounged together lance with 1 mech bay. And the thing that we can hope is that our allies move up and take some of this fire. That actually seems likely with the way that they're moving. That's good. Oh my god, please get into cover. Problem is, if I move into the cover that I want... I have my stupid mech in the way. And it's a heavy. It's not going to move for a little while. I could move this one first. If I can even just take out a heatsink, that'd be pretty big. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, deal. Damn. Jump jet is not what I was hoping for. Still, could be worse. Ooh, okay. Alright, that leg being bad is pretty nice. I'm going to try and move our LRM boats out of the way and get our allies to take some of that. Maybe move them over to this side. Like, I might be able to get them to cover over here. Because, I mean, this Ziegel house is still a long way away. Our allies are at least, they're pretty good about following your lead a lot of the time. That's nice. You know what? I need this water. That or the coolant. I guess the coolant's not going away. I can try to make it up to there before it's too big of a deal. I might get there. Come on, take that torso. I really need it. Or the leg. I'll take the leg. Fuck. Damn, and no knockdown either. Just short of everything that I really needed. Oh! Oh! It didn't attack us! Holy shit! And it, like, missed everything. That is perfect. Oh, fuck yeah. Sweep the leg. I'm trying. Mm-hmm. There's nobody defending our base, huh? Fuck. How much does it have for rear armor? 50? Considering we hit for 85 and small laser, this might be real bad for them. I think I like the rear attack here. Sure. You're not getting any game audio. Oh, weird. There we go. I see what's going on. Fuck. I love that nobody said anything. That's amazing. Sorry about that. I had DDR up. I was doing some Stepmania yesterday, and I had to change a bunch of weird audio settings, and I never thought about it. Bad at remembering sometimes. Thanks for the reminder. Sorry we spent so long not having any game audio. Use a little help at Militia HQ. Well, how about you just go over there? Yeah, I know. Okay, I think that they're probably going to go back to HQ because of that.
I'm here.
I hope.
Copy that.
Oh, there's leg.
Scored.
Damn, how are you alive, actually? Okay, our allies will just go after the down one, so we don't need to worry about it anymore. Let's try and get up to that coolant. A Shadowhawk. Ugh. Well, better to hit this than the fire.
All weapons committed.
Remember this mission being a massive grind? It's certainly is so far. Nice. God, another medium then. Or a heavy. If it's a heavy, I'm in trouble. Oh my god, it's gonna get us. Oh, fuck off! Little shin-kicking bastard. Get out of here. Where's that blip? Up there? Wait, where? I didn't see where that was moving from. Where was that? It had to be this, right? Or did the fire starter move up again? Oh, yeah, no, the fire... It's a new turn. Okay, so the fire starter moved first, probably? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, definitely. I really need... to get closer to this actual, Ziegel house. Ziegelhaus.
Order acknowledged.
Come on. Come on. God, spiders take so much to take down sometimes.
Standing by.
Just obnoxious little guys.
Orders?
Get real bad on that
All
heat.
weapons committed.
I'm worried about running out of LRM at some point in this mission, actually. There's a pretty good chance of that happening, I'd say.
Receiving you. Aye, aye. Confirmed.
Thank you. Oh my god. Like, hopefully,
down.
if we can get rid of these spiders, the rest of our allies will actually go and fight something that matters. look at this. Shadowhawk, a Trebuchet, and a Vindicator all just sitting around a spider, shit-kicking it. Please do something that matters. Anything else.
Ready for
Anything else matters more than this. Let me tell ya, you could just stand near the base and it'd probably be better. Yeah, I only have 4 more until I'm down to punches. That thing is made to be a bit of a punch bot, though, so that's okay.
Roger that.
Alright.
Target neutralized.
Oh, thank God. Holy shit! That's not great. Another heavy, huh? And another Steiner. Oh God, literally on us. Okay. Cool. Very neat.
Waiting for orders.
God, I need to get this Eagle House.
All right, let's move.
Alright, well, we've pissed off the Thunderbolt, so I guess now I need to start moving people away from the Thunderbolt. I'm not under ton for what this mission expects. I'm exactly on the tonnage this mission expects. It's 2.5 skulls. I have 2.5 skulls with the tons. I kind of felt the same way, but no, technically not. God, I only have 120 left, too.
Engaging target.
Commander. Copy that.
Ugh, oh man, we are
Target
getting
for
real
Alpha
low on
Strike.
LRM.
Critical hit, Commander.
The missions can be plus minus 1 skull. Yeah. I believe that that is correct from what I remember.
Commander. Acknowledged.
Well, I can finally see the target. How goes robots? So, good news, I get to see this entire lance. Bad news, that's another entire lance. We've already taken out 2 lances that are heavier than ours. So, you know, 3rd and 4th should be easy, right? Okay.
Ready for orders.
So my problem here is I want to attack the Ziegelhaus and start doing this, but I don't want these to turn and just start kicking the shit out of us, and I don't know if they will if we do that.
Yes, Commander.
And I think I just get line of sight on this Thunderbolt.
Position confirmed. Giving them everything I've got.
I'm hoping our allies can take a little bit of this heat. We have that stupid fire starter back at the base, though, just wrecking shit. So we do need to deal with that.
Standing by.
Oh, hey, speaking of sinking heat, you know a better way to sink heat than just walking into the coolant? Although, oh, actually, I can't get in the coolant and shoot at that guy. Plus, I do need to conserve ammo. Stomp a locust.
Engaging physical attack.
Hopefully. Hell yes. Okay.
Enemy mech. Critical
That
damage
is helpful.
detected.
Our allies are really big on saving ammo. All they've done is punch bot.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, now that we know that we're not gonna get their ire.
On my way.
Fuck, I don't have many rounds of SRM to do this with. Fuck, maybe I should have... I actually fucked this up. I should have turned around and let this fight. And let our Blackjack do the building takedowns. I don't know. There's no good answer.
Aye, aye. Target destroyed.
Nice hits.
I'm here.
You know,
Location
I know that we need to
confirmed.
take down that building, but also this is real tempting. God, in fact, 95%. Hey, it's Zomba! Yo! Oh shit! And 10 out. That was
Robots,
super worth.
The final frontier. These are the voyages of robots. Their mission, to kill other robots.
Give them everything you've got. Hey, I'm getting my ass kicked here.
By a locust, you're fine. I am trying to make it a priority,
Reading you.
okay? I know I just said I need to take those buildings down, but also, oh man, I could fuck this Centurion up so bad.
Move order received.
Just think about how badly fucked this Centurion is.
Affirmative.
Wait, what? Wow, it kept all of its limbs. Hey, wow. Huh. Why? Is that the target? Not... Okay. Not the crab. Not the Centurion. Just... Huh. Oh. Kind of curious. I wish that we could see what ammo they had. They probably have infinite.
Good to go.
Now that I think about it. I don't know if they ever lose all their ammo. I should not have our unit that's actually using ammo be the one that's taking down these structures either.
Roger.
Oh well. thought there was one that we had small lasers on. Oh, is it this one that's not part of the... And that's not part of it? Oh, it's these four? Fuck. Okay. Well.
I copy.
This trebuchet just does not realize it has guns.
Receiving you.
I'm gonna fall for the same goddamn trap they just did. But if I can get rid of it, I sink a bunch of heat. I don't want to attack the Centurion from the front, because that's where all of its armor still is. We've just been getting it in the back. I kind of want to go after this not trebuchet, this Thunderbolt that's still alive. That we haven't really been working on. Maybe I'll just try that. We have a fair bit of heat again. This thing builds heat real slow.
All weapons committed.
Fuck. Yeah, the physical attacks are... Guys, target priority. Target priority! Please. Team, I really need your help on this. How am I... Oh, it has a lot of evasive pips, actually. Fair enough.
I copy.
I think there's the melee attacks in this are, like, decently good, but... I mean, not on a Treb when it's, like, got no... So. There we go.
Reporting critical hit.
I'm thinking it might kill the pilot. That was the big thing. Okay. Uh-huh. Final Steiner Lance. Still have 5 structures. These fire starters are gonna start really taking down that base, though.
I'm here.
Am I still in rear arc if I do that? I don't think so. Like I said, I do really need to shoot some of these buildings, like, real bad.
Waiting for orders.
I have a few rounds left, but not many.
Aye, aye.
Order acknowledged.
Fuck it. Somebody rid me of this meddlesome Centurion. Alright, at least the crab is a real target, not the stupid fucking locust. Okay, hit that too, sure, whatever. Oh, stop there. Stop, 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 stop. Damn. Because I'm like, I almost...
Waiting for orders.
Hey, Rule, good to see you. Nice paraphrase. Thank you. $10 ammo. That's, not ideal.
Roger.
So here's the thing. I want this fire starter to not attack the base. If I hit it, it'll attack our other mechs. And this is now a punch bot.
Missiles.
Oh my god. Please fire a weapon at some point. God, you also moved into the fucking explosion range, so I can't do what I wanted. It's fine. It's fine.
Receiving you.
I'm gonna have 50 left. Oh, I could melee the crab. Yeah, okay. Hey, Lan. Good to see you.
Engaging physical attack.
But did I get the Atlas? I beat the Atlas. I did not get an Atlas. I did not get that much salvage, sadly. Whew. Thank you. Good hits. Oh, this mission is such a grind. Holy shit. This one mission has been an hour and a half.
On the move.
The Shadowhawk's gonna be stuck taking down these buildings with a small laser soon. It's gonna be very funny.
Taking the shot.
God's even more reinforcements. Yeah. More reinforcements. Holy
Let's
shit,
hit
wait,
'em
what was
hard.
that? That wasn't an awesome, I don't think. It was too much. It wasn't something that I want to deal with. Oh, that might be the... Right, that might be Cheval. That might be the other Capellan militia. There's something big I can't... Commando. Okay, that's not a huge threat.
Yes, Commander.
God damn it. The Centurion just needs to go away.
Scored a critical hit.
Look at this zombie Centurion. Still alive. You wanted to hire Jailbird? I said the same thing. I'm like, man, I hope we get to hire Jailbird at the end of this. Because holy shit, Jailbird rules. Yeah, we definitely sided with her. She's great.
Ready for orders.
Alright, well, we are now a punch bot, so... Everybody's in on the melee. Let's get in on the melee.
Putting my weight into it.
It's a Shadowhawk. They're pretty good at melee.
Solid connection on that one.
Oh my god. This Trebuchet just does not know anything but punching. Big Fisto. Please. How You can't be alive. It's still alive! You can't be. I don't believe it. This is illegal. It's not allowed. What the fuck? Look at this! No rear armor, no front armor, no limbs, like...
Good to go.
Get the hell out of here. Kidding me. We blew up their ammo!
Engaging physical attack.
And our whole team hasn't, like, none of the allies we have used, like, any of their autocannons, basically at all. No. 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 It's still alive!
Ready for orders.
It's still fucking alive, this stupid piece of shit. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh my
Coordinates
god. Okay, so I'm gonna do this.
Acknowledge.
Because that'll take it down. Then I can just small laser the
On it
last
down,
two.
Commander.
Man, that is unreal. I can't believe that Centurion's still alive.
Reading you. Move order received.
I'm getting the
All
coolant
weapons
next
are
turn.
go.
There we go.
Mech destroyed.
Also, we have the boy back. Hi, bud. Go ahead. Oh my god, maybe this trebuchet will actually fire its weapon. Oh, fuck, I missed it. What was that? Shit. We saw it for a second.
Orders.
I mean, I can get line of sight of it here. Was it a Vulcan? It is a Vulcan. Oh, buddy. I kind of like the Vulcans. They were interesting punch bombs. Oh, buddy. I know. Hi. Yes. I know. Oh my god, they're firing. Hey, Iggy! Good to see you. Oh. Yeah, he's a normal size cat.
Commander.
Well, he's big, but he's not like... You're not absurdly large. You're just fairly big.
Yeah. Target's taking a critical hit. Yes, Commander.
Time to take these buildings out with... Oh, fuck. That one's gonna take a little bit more. Well, this one at least.
Roger that. One less structure.
That's real good. Ah, it was a dragon. Okay, that was the bigger one that I saw. I only got a very small glance at it. Where's it shooting? Oh, I don't know. Okay. I mean, I'm not happy about that. We've got a lot of buildings left. 5 structures. And we don't need to do the rest of the lance as long as I get this building then just leave. What are we looking at? Oh, little baby. God, there's so many, like, mech corpses everywhere. This mission is incredible. Like, go back here and it's like... This is the big one. Like, just mech. Like, just
Standing
bodies
by.
piling up in the streets.
On it.
I guess, do we just use our last SRM here? This is fucking ridiculous. Yeah.
Got it.
I will technically have one shot of the SRM-4 left. Yeah, well, we could do that, for sure, Infernal. We could just eject people, but we'll see what we can do here.
Receiving you. You wanna go? Let's go.
Scratch another target.
Tango down.
Kind of feel like we get bonuses for destroying the reinforcements. We haven't lost any of the defenders, like any of our allies. They're basically untouched. We should win this. Not that I really need a dragon. And out of ammo. Punchbot 2.
Depleted.
Sorry, Punchbot 3, I guess, actually. Because that Shadowhawk's real close.
Yes, Commander.
Oh yeah, telling us to get out and defend is kind of funny.
Location confirmed. Taking the shot. Reporting critical hit.
That might have been its AC. Ouchie. You had a whole Warhammer with 2 plus 10 damage snub PPCs? Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. It's very funny watching this, like, single fire starter taking down the militia base slowly.
I'm here.
I really want to get into cover.
Waiting for orders.
Reading you.
Actually, probably better to, like, jump and then sensor lock somebody. Or we could also use Wizard to go over and just punch this Vulcan. A little dangerous being next to the dragon, but I probably knock the Vulcan over. We're gonna have to punch bot the dragon. Here's the thing, though. It punches for 95, but we have, like, 4 that all punch for, like, 80. So...
Enemy mech. Critical damage.
Yeah, it's
detected.
gonna suck that it punches for 95, but... We also have the whole other team that might actually do a thing.
Standing by.
Yes, Commander.
And we don't have to entirely punch bot it. We do have the double snubs.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, it was not a particularly high chance to hit. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this first and just see what happens. I don't want to reserve, but I want to see what else moves. This is almost certainly going to shoot the Vulcan, because they really prioritize down targets. Appropriately. See, like, the thing is,
I'm
like,
here.
yeah, we're going to have to kind of punch bot that dragon,
Aye,
but
aye.
also, we are punch botting it with, like, a 6 to or 7 to 1 advantage kind of thing. So, not as bad.
Confirmed.
Yeah, make it worse to hit.
Got a sensor lock.
Reading you. Order acknowledged.
I really hope it doesn't turn
Fire
towards us. It
ball.
should go at the one that's down, though. Because there is still that trebuchet on the ground. Right? Oh, or Shadowhawk, I meant. And it stood up. Fuck. Well, we might get shot at, and that's gonna be real bad. We'll see. Or it could melee attack this, and that would also be bad. Ow. This fire starter, if it could. Just walking through the base. Having a nice stroll.
Orders.
See, we kick pretty good.
Scored a critical hit.
Where are you going? I go down.
I'm here. Affirmative.
Okay, now we'll knock it down. Oh my god, this trebuchet, it's just a punch bot. It's done. You could still... You've got weapons, I swear.
Orders. Full speed. No target.
Yeah, that fire starter's just got fucking AirPods in the whole time. Rules of nature. Oh, can I not melee it now? Aw, damn it. There we go. I'm like, there's gotta be a commando here, though, right? Almost couldn't see it. Go kick that, then.
Engaging physical attack. No damage detected.
Uh-oh. It's standing. Which means it's probably punching our Shadowhawk, which is real bad. No? I'm very okay with this. I am so okay with this. having a wonderful time. Hey,
Oh, that really hurts.
excuse me.
Yes, Commander. Coordinates received.
Let's get it.
Locked on for
Inside.
physical attack.
Not bad.
Solid connection on that one.
There we go. Alright, so now we've won without losing any battles, I can say for sure.
Yes, Commander.
It's just the commando and the fire starter left, right? Nah, fire starter's just sitting in the base. Stomp that head.
Engaging physical attack. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
This is absolutely just the JoJo meme of everybody standing up from the, like,
Target
bistro to shit kick one person in the street.
Reading you.
Oh boy, let's sprint our blackjack. Look at it go.
At full throttle.
Okay, but how funny would it be if we actually lost before taking out this fire starter?
Standing by.
Because I gotta think, like, very funny.
Roger that.
Shit, I still don't see it. Alright. Right? Like, I don't... Yeah. Damn, where is it?
Receiving you.
Nobody else has sensor lock. Oh.
Full throttle.
Our allies aren't gonna
Ready for orders.
know what to do is the problem. The AI is not that good. Watch me on top of a building to protect from my punching.
I'm here.
Why would you curse me like this? We still have the snub PPCs. And they're only like, you know, 9 turns away. That's
Double
not
time.
true. It's more
Let's
like
go.
4.
Aye, aye. Lifting off.
Come on, we've got to get a sensor lock, right? There's the bad boy. Hey, buddy.
Got a lock.
Like, now at least our allies know what the fuck to do. Yeah. That's the biggest thing.
Full throttle.
Oh shit, I shouldn't have. I realized that now it's a level up, and I don't have jump jets on that thing, I don't think.
Reading you. 10-4.
Commander. I copy.
The trebuchet was just saving all of its ammo for one full burst salvo now. I mean, you say that, but it jumped up, it
Can't take much more
moved,
of this.
not sprinted, and didn't fire anything. It's still back here. It's doing jack shit. This thing is never shooting its weapon. Sorry, I'm still... So for those that don't know, I have very badly injured my hand, so I'm still in a brace, so hitting keys is still a little weird. Isn't that the no LRM treb? It is, but it still has an AC5 and stuff. Like, I mean, now it doesn't have line of sight, but earlier it could have done something. Earlier. Not now.
Yes, Commander.
Heading out.
It could have at least sprinted this time, though. Like, it could pretend to be in the fight.
Reading you. Affirmative.
No, just saunter over. It's okay.
Standing by.
What? Why is it showing like I can shoot and then not showing like I can shoot? That's weird. Well, I can do this.
Engaging jump jet.
Ha! Take my 4 SRM. I could take out a... I could maybe take out a leg with that. Let's see. It's unsteady enough that we might just take it out. Or I could just hit the right torso. That's
Critical
cool too.
hit, Commander. I'm out of SRMs.
Just shuffles around on the building, because why not? Fucked up here, though. Ah. Ooh, hello. This is trebuchet. Glad that they decided to move that one first. Taking a limb. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was so worried.
Internal structure damage. Ready for orders.
Kick him in the nuts!
Engaging.
Or punch his arm off, whatever.
Scratch another target.
Hey! Alright, get them big bonuses. Holy hell. 5 lances.
Mission successful.
Thanks, Eritor. 5 lances, goddamn. Because there was an attacker, a defender, and then 3 reinforcement waves. That was like 4 heavies we took down with this. We didn't even lose any limbs on anything. Oh boy, I got most of a dragon. Okay, oh boy, I got a thunderbolt in actuality. That actually matters. Hold up. Wait. I did get something that's kind of okay. This is the one I really wanted. I could finish a griffin. I think I'd rather finish the thunderbolt. But I could finish the griffin. I could finish a hatchet man. There's a lot of things that I could finish here. We could also get real lucky. God, I really should up the salvage on this one. That's not that lucky. Oh, that's really not that lucky. That's crap. It sure was. That being said, we are about to finish the flashpoint, which will give us a ton of bonus. Yeah, the Dunderbolt will be more money.
That mech is
I
ready
need to
fight.
use it, is the thing. I don't have any heavies yet. I could really use a heavy. Commander, I've just finished coordinating aid efforts between the Mitchell Planetary Government and what's left of the militia in Gauthier. As we speak, troops are enforcing order in the streets, and aid stations are being erected at civic centers across the city. A lot of people are going to survive thanks to you. What about Dobrescu's wife? Did she come through all of this okay? She's his widow now, thankfully. Hell yeah. So Cheval must have been as one of the reinforcements then. Hell yeah. God, I would love to be able to hire a Jailbird. I don't think we can, which is really sad. I've transferred your pay, and it's generous. Hell yeah, that's what we like to see. Well, she seemed happy. Not the only one. Yeah, we did it for money. Please. Change your mind if I told you I meant to kill Chevelle when I stabbed her? Because I did. Deliberately baited her into starting that fight so I could finish it. Alright. Okay, so yeah, she didn't show up. She just left. Gotcha. If they're saying that she could patch things up, she wasn't in that fight at all. That's too bad. It would have been interesting to, like, throw a spoiler in or something. Instead of just reinforcements into reinforcements. Yo, this sucks. I mean, okay. Actually, this SRM-6 is real nice. We got a better AC... Oh my god. Whatever. Oh boy, and a Locust. I mean, I guess. And the 750, that's the big one. Honestly, out of that.
That mech you asked for is cleared for
Yeah,
mining.
boy, full Locust. Woo! A fire starter, though. Like, I want that. That 9H is absolutely going in over the Javelin. Javelins aren't bad, but... Man, fire starters are sick. They're so good as lights. Our precious war crime boy. That, or as we called our last one when I did a campaign, it was called Disco Inferno, because we just put, like, we loaded it up with very little armor, put 6 medium lasers and 6 small lasers on it, and just went, bro. That's shit. It was kind of amazing. Yeah. I'm not gonna use lights a whole lot. Totally infernal. It sucks because lights are interesting, but yeah, they're basically useful for the flashpoints at this point. That Shadowhawk got pretty fucked up. Alright, well, we can't do anything on this planet anymore. So let's refit all these, level up our mech warriors, and then find our next spot to go to. What are we doing with you? So yeah, like the last one that we did like... Maybe we only managed to get 4 medium lasers on it. I feel like we did all 6. I feel like we did 6 and 6. I feel like we went absolutely apeshit with it. Because, like, technically... This thing is very, very funny loaded out like this. And it will like, it's funny, but it's also kind of real. It's terrifying if it gets in range of things. Like, if you run it up into a rear arc of just about any mech, it'll just rip it apart. It will also get vaporized if anything turns and looks at it. So that's kind of the problem. And it also gets one shot. I mean, it heat sinks by punching, is what it does. Yeah, the ammo go boom is a problem with machine guns. I almost feel like I just don't put any heat sinks in, and I just, alright, punching is its only way out. It's fine. Yeah, yeah, the real kicker is when you get 6 ER small lasers plus with 45 damage each. Exactly. Like, this thing was an absolute workhorse in my last career. It was unreal. Although, to be fair, the last career that we played was when we were doing Battletech Extended, which makes the lights better because the evasion pips are more important. I'm pretty sure. Here it probably gets vaporized way faster. Still, this thing is just kind of hilarious. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't
And
be too hard.
Thunderbolt. God, I don't know if I've ever built a Thunderbolt. What is the classic layout of this thing? Oh, it's one of the jack of all trades. Got a little bit of everything. It's SRM2. Get out of here. Not in the head either. What? Huh. Weird. Did get this upgraded AC5. Yeah, this thing's really flexible for loadout. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, but I don't... That means that I also don't know what I want to do with it. We have LRM boats already, and it's not going to be great at that, because it's only got the 2 missile hardpoints, so, like, that's fine. Frontline Brawler doesn't sound the worst for this. What's its melee attack? Does that actually show it anywhere? It must be here, right? 65. Only 80? Man. Same as the Shadowhawk. That's not amazing. Huh. Yeah, barely above cockpit HP. It's not an amazing... Despite the fact that it's a brawler, it's not actually much of a brawler. And no, like, small hard points either to do anything with, right? No support weapons. Huh. Oh, there. No, there they are. There's 2 there. Okay. Interesting. Because I'm wondering, that is a real big AC-20. Don't normally use AC-20s, but You could try. It's kind of... It's fun to just one-shot shit without even using precise shots. Like, you don't even need to headshot. Just... whoomp. There's no snub PPCs, that's for sure. But it's interesting. Good. It's a big gun. Oh, I don't even have AC-20 ammo. Wait, did they have LBXs? Or just the ammo? Wow, there's... Wait, they still have more? There's still more snub PPCs? And -5 heat snub PPCs?
New weapon systems
Yeah, negative heat
available.
snub is pretty fucking fire.
New weapon systems available.
How did I not see that? I'm glad I found it.
New equipment available.
This is the problem, the AC-20s are so fucking heavy. If we do the AC-10, I mean, it's a lot less damage. Only 2 tons less, too. AC-5 is quite a bit less. It's still decent. Like, that's still a lot of damage. 45 isn't the worst. I do prefer AC-10s and 5s. Yeah. The AC-20 is mostly funny. It's not necessarily that it's better. But like the other thing is too, then we also lose a ton here because I only need 1 ammo. And at that point, in fact, I might even just go like... Could do another stubby. It is a lot of heat. But we have 5 slots for heat. I could also do dual AC-5s. That's not the worst idea. Ooh, not that. It'd be very funny to have knee-mounted AC-5s. I know about the knee-mounted machine guns, but knee-mounted AC-5s would be very funny. Yeah, this is actually a real nice range blend. medium laser and a heatsink, or do I want to put more armor on and just dump the laser? Just put 2 sinks now? Do I need 2 sinks? We're not generating a lot. Like, if I alpha strike every turn, that's gonna take us like 5 turns to even care about heat most of the time. I don't think that matters all that much. Like, I honestly don't think I need heat sinks at all if I do it this way. Like, maybe 1. Maybe. I don't even think I need that. Suppose I could always try and mount jump jets. Although, then that's some heat. Oh, baby. Oh, that's pretty good. I kind of like that. Kind of like this. It's kind of sick. It's kind of sick. I'm definitely going to put more in the legs, though. Got it in the rear. Actually, here, let's just... and then figure out what the fuck we're doing. Hate that. Fine. 5 less on the snub side. Ugh. Gross. I guess I could do that. Or, no. Okay, so do that. Up this. And then, like... yeah, fine. Just make sure nothing goes into the rear arc. Easy.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
I will say we want the Thunderbolt before the fire starts.
Waiting for orders.
Mech warrior training complete.
Shoot better. Yeah, it's plenty of rear armor. It's got a fair bit of range. It's not going to be like right on the front line duking it out.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, I want to go for heatsink. So
Training confirmed, Commander.
Or coolant vent, whatever.
Standing by.
And here we're going for Master Tactician.
Training complete.
You're going to be our heavy. Front line, it can sink heat by just using sensor lock, which is cool as hell. Alright. Now the sad part about this is we came here and did a flashpoint, and I ain't fucking touching these missions. First of all, because I can't, and second of all, because I wouldn't want to if I could. They're all nasty. Super, super bad for us. So, flashpoint. God, all these flashpoints are a million miles away, too. 124. We want to get friends with the Free Worlds League. That is our goal. We have light tonnage requirements. Generally, that doesn't actually mean they have to all be lights. It means they can be lights and mediums. Because this one was a light tonnage requirement also. Obviously, we fielded almost all mediums. Yo! Shake the box! Good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. We're doing some, Battletech. D Zaibatsu, give the kitty a treat. Okay, I will. However, I need to show you something which will change your mind for a moment when he wakes up. If he wakes up. Because look at, he's a sleepy boy. Oh. Oh no, I'm lying. He woke up and he's cleaning. Alright, there we go. You're gonna have to take the treat on faith? No. No. Hey, buddy. He's slowly waking up. What's this? He's blinking at me. Here we go. UFO 50. I saw you playing the UFO 50. How are you liking that? I've seen a lot of people really into it. I saw a couple people that I know were like, man, I don't get why everyone loves this so much. It's okay, I guess. And then they're like a lot of these games I don't like. And then they played it another day and they're like, wait a minute, no, okay, I found other ones that I really like and there's just so many more. Alright, see you later, Shake. Have a great night. I'll introduce myself in a second, but first, tap. Good boy. You do not have to take treats on faith. We'll even make him do tricks. Tap. Good boy. Okay, one more. Tap. There you go. Good boy. That's it, though. Just 3. Just 3. No more. You're a good kitty. Yeah? Aren't you a good boy? But, you should all check out Shake the Box. Shake the Box is a really, really cool streamer who does a lot of variety stuff. I kind of knew Shake from a lot of the roguelikes that we do. I'm also a big variety person. Mwah. Obviously, I've gotten back into Battletech again. I've gotten into tabletop Battletech, so my life is fucked. I'm done. I'm screwed. Oh dear, yeah, it's bad. I got it bad, but we've been doing some Battletech. I just finished up the Elden Ring DLC, although I might finish the run tomorrow, because it was canonical Three Fingers run. Since you probably saw me. Oh, are you sitting on it? Where did I put my brace? Oh, there it is. I have a brace for my hand because I actually broke my middle finger and I've been in recovery for like 7 months now almost. And so we did the canonical Three Finger run, and I feel like I need to get that ending to truly feel it. Just don't memorize the missile hits table. I have the cheat sheet, it's fine. Mwah. Hey, nothing can be as bad as when I used to stream Magic, because that's how I started 11 years ago. And at that time, when I was playing Magic, I could have definitely told you, you could name, I would say there was probably like 98% of all Magic cards. If you gave me the name of it, I could tell you the set it was from, its converted mana cost, its full mana cost, actually. What it did, like its power and toughness, like all the text boxes on it. The one thing I probably couldn't do is the flavor text. But everything else, yeah, like, I had it all memorized. It was bad. I said I could. Not anymore. I used to be able to. Revel in Riches, though, is like, that's from Ixalan. It's 5 and 2 black. It has the art of the guy, like, throwing the coins down. Fuck. I think that's Revel in Riches, right? It's been, like, 7 years. It's been, well, no, 6 years? Something like that. So it's been a while. It is Ixalan. Oh, it's 4 and 1 black. It is a black card, so I was getting close. That was about when I was ending, so like that's been a while. Still, I even got the art. Like I knew what the art was even. And I haven't done this in like 6 years. I have purposefully tried to wipe that from my mind. And I still know some of it. But yeah, welcome all you raiders. So I do lots of wild content now. I do all kinds of stuff. We've done... Oh god, sorry, I was just remembering that I had to do something soon. I was like, wait a minute, why am I doing that? I have some special things coming up. I'm like, okay, no, that's next week. Yeah, okay. I do lots of roguelikes. I do DOS Cider on Mondays, where I rank DOS games. We've ranked like 225 of them.
Bio command.
Something like that now. We do Rogues Days on the weekends. We have a whole little show around it. In fact, bam, look at that. We do like fun side bets and all kinds of cool stuff there. And just a lot of variety. I'm going to be doing stuff with my great friend Boix next week for American Thanksgiving. We're doing Quiet Mansgiving again. He wanted to bring it back, so we're going to play Quiet Man together. Because he wants to do it again. And then I'm also going to be doing some Lethal Company with T-Jabs and a whole bunch of friends right away for some charity stuff. They're doing like a 12-hour Lethal Company stream that I'm going to be part of for at least some of it. You knew Boix was sick, but revisiting Quiet Man? I've told you about that man's control schemes for Elden Ring. You know he's sick. He's extremely disgusting. No techs, no mechs. After receiving a troubling message from Yang, you rush down to the mech bay. Yang pushed between a mob of mech warriors and mech techs entangled in a shoving mat at Thunderbolt's feet. The message welded into Thunderbolt's torso reads, "No techs, no mechs. You depend on us." A scrawny mech tech with black eyes shoves a wrench at mech jockeys to emphasize every word. "We deserve respect, and that means a raise." "I'll give you what you deserve," Bearclaw rushes forward, but Asconius and Yang pull him back from the tech. "We're the ones risking our necks." Yang raises his voice before anyone else can comment. "Shut your traps, all of you. How do you want to handle this, boss?" Oh my god, 1 million? Ugh. I like this because I'm sure it just feels right. Also, sometimes I do things because I'm like, well, it just feels right. I feel like I should help them, but god, that 1 million is real strain on the funds. It's gonna give big morale boosts, I'm sure. I'm sure if I discipline them, we have a long time. If I wanted to like metagame this real hard, disciplining the mech techs would mean that we'd probably have like less repair time kind of thing. Whatever they call it, like mech points, I think they say, for repairs, but that's fine. We're not really repairing any anytime soon. But yeah, it'll let us spam call shots, which also is not a huge bonus either. Like, both the bonuses and the punishments aren't that bad here. But I don't necessarily care about score. I like role-playing these a little bit. I'm like, I want to be a good guy. I say, as we had chat demand that I side with House Merrick. Okay, although House Merrick is not the worst, they're far from the worst in this setting. Being a good guy is expensive. I'm traveling right now and need the boost in mech tech. No, I don't. It's 3 days to get this fire starter, and I have 20 days to fag her home. So, I'm pretty sure that even if we, like, quadruple the time, we're still real good. Like, by the time, even if doing this, what it means is by the time we get there, the morale boost is probably gone. It's not going to matter all that much. Even if I could use it, which I can't really well. Like, I don't have the right weapon. Well, we did just get that double AC5. Oh yeah, Davians. Yeah, Davian sucks. Merrick are in the running for one of the least bad ones, yeah. I would say, like, Taurian Concordat and, like, Canopians seem okay. Like, a lot of the Rimward ones are better than the real Inner Sphere pricks. There. Tech point boost. And Bear Claw gains Rebellious. Fuck. Don't like authority or rules. The mech techs are right. You reach for the tool rack, taking a deep breath. I can afford it. The million's a lot. The million's a lot. 500 is fine. Will be nice. We put our lives on your hands every time we mount up. You pull a blowtorch loose. We'll set aside a year-end bonus for your work, but let's clean up this mess first. You let him off easy. You're not going to keep messing with our mechs. A glimmer of paranoia enters his eyes. Fix Bearclaw with a stern expression. Yeah, they're not going to mess with our mechs because we paid them extra, you dumb motherfucker. That's why we're paying them. Listen, MechWarrior, you get all the glory and big paydays. What do the mech techs get? You're messing your crap. We're a team. Start acting like it. Money talks, boss.
Financial report for you, Commander.
And if I try again, I'll space them. Exactly. Thanks, Delphina. Love it. Can't stay, but love it. Well, it's nice to have you here. We're doing this every Wednesday. I probably up how often we do it soon, because I'm going to be done the Elden Ring stuff that I was doing. Took us a long time to go through Elden Ring, just because we were, I wasn't really struggling with the DLC, but I couldn't play for very long because I have a extremely fucked up hand right now, and have for months. I broke this middle finger, so we've been doing a canonical 3 fingers run, which meant that I was only playing for like a couple hours at a time most of those nights that I was doing it. Still convinced Yang coordinated this. Fair enough. Hey, listen. Workers deserve rights. I am here for the little guy. People being like, being a good guy seems expensive. Yeah, it is. I know this. I'd like to think that I know this personally. We've tried to develop a community here that if people are in trouble financially and stuff, we help each other out. Do some organizing through the Discord. Mutual aid's important. But I'm gonna go spend a moment, get myself a drink, and I'll be right back. And hey, if you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. You can always check out my podcast, too. My good friend Boyks. We just put up a new episode today that I just realized I forgot to actually do the posts for. Whoop! About bad dog movies, so I'll see you in a minute. Alright. We're back. Thanks for waiting. You know, love the Taurians. I'm not saying I love them. I'm hardly a lore expert either, but I'm still pretty new to a lot of Battletech in a lot of ways. That being said, it seems like Taurians are better. I didn't say good. I said better than a lot of the Inner Sphere places. The Canopians seem like maybe the closest there is to, like, good people in a lot of this area. Other than that, it seems like most of the heroes would be like various merc companies almost. God damn it, Bear Claw. Share. You want me to share? This is the reason we were on the cleanup duty in the first place. That's what you filed 24 complaints to the XO. God damn it. Infraction and infraction. If you stop messing up, we'll stop reporting you. God damn it. God damn it. Both of you, shut the fuck up. Ooh. Wow. Holy shit, that worked out super well. No more slacking. You're both better than this. Not that long ago, you two just got along just fine. What happened? I was tired of just going and getting all the praise. You're jealous of me? I was annoyed the rest of the Mech Warriors kept going on and on about your antics. I wanted to take you down a peg. Sounds like you both have a lot to discuss and a lot of time. Two days, in fact. Hell yeah. That was fucking fantastic. Holy shit.
We've entered orbit, Commander.
So one thing I realized I forgot to look at, how hard is the rest of this planet? This flashpoint's easy for us now, but hopefully we can do some other missions here. It'd be nice.
We must be near another dropship. Probably flying
Okay,
west.
yeah, we'll get a couple. Let's do the flashpoint first. Oh, shit. I just realized something that we'd been forgetting to do. Oh my god. We didn't put any funds into any of this. Ugh. I really want the drive system up kind of first, so I'm going to race to that. I could also maybe do a second mech bay. We're starting to have some extra mechs. Like, we've got a couple in storage that I wouldn't mind pulling out. It's expensive, though.
Roger that, Commander.
we'll manage.
I'll get the crew moving.
Oh, I'm so mad about that. I should have been doing that a long time ago. Prototype. Commander, before we begin, you must understand the matters we're about to discuss are held in the highest confidence. Not to repeat anything you were told today. Not to anyone, and not ever. We're professionals. 6 months ago, an Endurian defense contractor called Black Caldera Defense stole a prototype battle mech, a Raven, from Hellspawn Industrials on Cian. In the intervening time, they have labored on behalf of Dane Catherine Humphreys to reverse engineer it. Ah, the Capellans. Okay. I believe I've done this one before. I definitely know the Raven. What is the Raven? Electronic warfare platform. Everyone's gonna need a Raven. The Duchy of Endurin is a province of your own league. You could have deployed troops months ago. Yeah, the problem is the Free World League is a league and not really a, you know, solid group. Regrettably, neither Dame Catherine nor Black Cauldron Defense saw fit to inform us of their plans. Neither did they tell us when House Liao sent a fleet to Fagerholm to reclaim its stolen property. Indeed, they've done everything they can to keep us in the dark. If it wasn't for the watchful eye of Safe, we would have no idea this was even happening. I remember this. This is very funny. The intelligence apparatus of House Merrick. Safe is often derided as the least effective spy agency. It's like, oh yeah, they took a really long time to figure it out because, God, it's fucking Safe. They're real bad. Amber has agreed to turn against Dame Catherine. She and her Lancer patriots. Hell yeah. They don't even know what the acronym stands for anymore. Yeah. As well as I trust anyone. Bravo Lance has seen the folly of Dame Catherine's ambition firsthand. 2/3 of their company has died to protect her secrets, and their own mechs are on the verge of falling apart. Amber is a woman of integrity, but even if she weren't, Bravo Lance has ample motive to see this operation through. I forgot, I was going to look and see if it was possible that in the hiring hall I could hire Jailbird on that last planet. Probably not. I'm sure they didn't let me do it. She got a pardon, so I'm guessing the Capellans just kept her, but man, it'd have been rad if we could actually, like, hire some of these people in these missions. Because, like, with some of the endings, it definitely makes sense that you could. Yeah, for the last 3, that's not worth it. We'll go for the big payout there. Maximum 200 ton. Oh my god, 205 ton. Get out of here. And max 55. So we've got that. Man. That's... Fuck. Well... We need to put the fire starter in. But over what? Maybe over this blackjack. I mean, the snub PPCs are pretty incredible, but this blackjack generally sucks ass. It's a blackjack. What can you say? It's just so slow. It's not like this is the most effective LRM mode either, though. Now, I'll do it. Okay. Here. Actually, there. And the blackjack. Out. And we have breaching shot on LRMs. I am probably way overthinking this considering the difficulty. I mean, we took out 5 Lances with this crew last time. Granted, we had allies, but we have allies again, so... Take the field alongside. Yeah, because we're taking it alongside them. Well, we'll see how Disco Inferno does. Just a wall of lasers. I'm a little bit worried that this thing's not going to hold up. I should probably put the coolant vent in the fire starter, though, actually, the more that I think about it. Maybe that's the smarter way to do things, huh? God, maybe I put Tactics 4? Do I put that in the Shadowhawk? Just because... Indirect fire? Nah, this is fine. Yeah, we'll manage. I don't need to min-max it this hard. There's advantages and disadvantages to each, and I don't know exactly what the mission will look like. There's no real way to tell 100%. Yo! How you doing, Nix? I beat Elden Ring DLC, although I still needed to finish the main game again to finish off my canonical 3-finger run. Dark Souls 2 is hell, how are you? Dark Souls 2 is great. I mean, it's the worst Dark Souls game, but Dark Souls are amazing, so it's still alright. There are hell moments in it for sure. How was Radon? I dedicated a whole stream to beating him, and beat him in like 40 minutes on like attempt 4. So, not too bad. I did pull out every cheap trick I knew, though. Like, we cheesed the fuck out of it in a lot of ways. I immediately grabbed a bunch of rot, and then, like, summoned some friends in. Hey, I mean, I got a busted hand. I'm allowed to do whatever the fuck I wanted. Have you beaten Radon? Nyx is a really cool variety streamer, by the way. Definitely check him out. And this is Battletech, which you haven't seen, is a hell of a cool stompy robot tabletop game. With integrity and all that. He's an honorable man. We haven't always seen eye to eye, but he's sticking his neck out to help us, just like you are. When you're as beaten up as we are, it means a lot. Oh, right, because you did seamless co-op. Yeah, with co-op, it's kind of rough. Because I've heard that, too, that, like, the extra summons really buffing up his health is actually kind of a problem. Because he is a tanky boy. Prepped and ready to drop. Alright, all their mechs are real fucked up too, aren't they? They have a javelin, a spider, a trebuchet, and a griffin. Alright. Oh, you started with seamless set to 360% health? Oh, well, yeah, no wonder why it took you forever. That is a nightmare. Just, you know, dodge him for 30 minutes. Alright, well, it's a straightforward battle.
On my way.
Now, we'll leave our LRM boats back somewhere. Where would we like to do that? I'd like to get the height. I don't exactly have, like, an amazing spot to do that. I guess, technically, I could just jump on a building with this.
10-4.
Oh god, and this fire starter. Do you know anything about this setting and game and stuff, by the way, Nyx? I've really gotten into it. It's rad as hell. I played this game when it came out and I really loved it, and I just didn't get into the tabletop stuff, and now I'm into all of it. You don't, it looks cool though. So if you've ever heard of any of the MechWarrior games, this is the universe of MechWarrior. The whole universe is always called Battletech, and there's a bunch of different games and stuff that have been done in it for a long time. It's been around since the 80s. And it has a incredible licensing history and stuff. It's kind of a nightmare. It's now owned by... The tabletop is actually owned by Topps, the baseball card company. You heard of them, but you haven't played any. You don't do that many sci-fi leaning things. That's fair. Yeah, this is actually like, I got into the tabletop recently, so I went ahead and bought myself a box. I had to go over and grab it. So I actually bought BattleTech, A Game of Armored Combat. So it is full on, like, it's not as big of armies as something like Warhammer 40k, like, far from it. But it's very much in that vein, right? Like, it is, you get your figures and everything. Here's our Thunderbolt. So yeah, it's a very crunchy tabletop game, but it's rad. It's a really cool setting. This game plays very much like XCOM in a lot of ways, in that it's like 4 team tactics kind of thing. Like, the game is set out generally, too, in the actual tabletop, as lances, which is groups of 4. So, again, kind of XCOM in that way. And you get, like, cover in woods, and you can do, like, water helps you cool down, because you actually generate heat on all your weapons. You can customize all your mechs. It's rad. It's really cool. You can only imagine the wild story behind it happening to be owned by them. Well, one of the wild stories about the beginning of this series is that when they first got the mechs licensed, you might actually, if you don't do any sci-fi games, but you still watch anime, you might recognize a bunch of these mechs, because the mechs were bought by, BattleTech right at the beginning. They got mech designs done by, like, a Japanese design firm, who also sold the same mech designs to Macross. And so there was this huge fucking fallout and legal battle and all this bullshit around that, too.
Moving out.
So, and then of course in Macross,
I got a sensor trace.
it's the mecha versus mech kind of thing. Which is, well, it was done, like, at the same time, Coda. It wasn't, like, stolen straight across. They didn't realize. Oh, yeah, I'm sure everyone was super happy. But it's really funny because, of course, in this setting, they're, like, big, slow, stompy mechs. And anime, it's, like, mecha, right? So, of course, for me, the difference there is always that they're extremely agile, almost like people kind of thing. I think it was pretty close to simultaneous. Like, it was really close. It's not quite right. Macross was made by 3 different companies. One of those companies licensed designed out to Fasten, and another licensed the animes to Harmony Gold. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, it's a weird... It's a whole fuckfest. I don't know. I don't know all of the details. I don't know that anybody knows all of the details. It's a wild thing. It's extra funny because the Macross mechs turn into fucking planes. Yeah.
Copy that, Commander.
But this setting is a lot of fun because the villains at this time in the story, Nixby something, is that there's basically been a galaxy-wide, like, dark age, essentially, where tech has fallen behind. There's been war for, like, centuries as all of these feudal, like, successor states to a galaxy-spanning empire kind of squabble over scraps. But that has let the communications network is very important because, of course, you can't send messages across the galaxy easily, so you need the HPG network, which is like hyperpulse generators that can send messages faster than light, so you can actually contact everybody. And they've made it a war crime to fucking Calmstar. Yep. They've made it a war crime to, like, destroy any of those facilities because they're like, oh god, like, we can't lose any more tech and stuff, right? Which makes sense at a certain point. But then also what happens is that anytime that anybody discovers a whole bunch of lost tech, so like the tech from the big galaxy empire, the Star League, or like anything else important like that, Comstar just goes boop, and turns off all communications on that planet, and then lands their secret mech army that they have and just takes all of it, and you get deleted. So they've been like quietly like building up all this stuff, and it's kind of great. It's pretty funny. There's some good stuff in it. Very Helldivers of them. Something like that, yeah. Reinforcements? Lyrans. Oh, fuck! Oh, God. This is right. I hate parties. Oh, shit. This one's a fucking nightmare. I remember this mission now. Oh, yeah, that's not even getting into the clans. Honestly, I think the clans aren't... I prefer the 30-25 setting. Yeah, I also need to reinstall... well, I have Helldivers installed. I need to play it again. Look at this fucking fire starter. So, for those that don't know, like from Nyx, that you may, if you may or may not know this setting, you have different classifications of mechs. Light mechs are anything under 45 tons, or is it under 40? Anything under 40 tons. Medium mechs are anything under 60 tons. Heavy mechs are then anything from that level below 80 tons. And then 80 tons plus are assaults. And so light mechs obviously can, you know, have a lot less weapons and stuff. So, you know, we've got our medium mechs here. And so, like, this Centurion is an LRM boat, is what we call it, which is a long-range missile boat. So it can fire off 40 long-range missiles around. And it's a big 55-tonner. Or 50-tonner? Something like that. 50 or 55-tonner. Then sometimes you get something that's real special, where we've custom-made this fire starter. This is not a smart build, but I've custom-made this thing. This is a light mech. Look at the wall of fucking weapons on this thing. This is not a beefy boy. This is the opposite of a beefy boy. It's a very unbeefy boy with an unbelievable amount of weapons. It has more weapons than most heavies, by a lot. By a lot. This thing is extremely overloaded. It is also going to be able to fire once and then be extremely overheat. Sir, those aren't flamers. Shh. Hey, listen, I'm not going to do a war crime. Me? I would never war crimes. Oh, fuck, it's a hunchback. Oh, God. Okay, well... good thing we're trying to take that out fast.
Engaging target.
Should've looked at what the heat did on that thing. Oh god, oh god. Oh god. We're evasive. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Okay, didn't shoot the AC-20. Holy shit. I think I'm going to do war crimes. You could never prove that I do war crimes because I turn my screen off every time I do them.
Standing by.
A thing that I have, in fact, actually done a lot. But in the universe, flamers, which build up heat in mechs, are actually illegal. I'm Comstar confirmed. I am actually trying to paint my physical real-life Lance as Comstar Guard. The war crime that I normally do is if any of their mechs jump on top of a building, I'm absolutely taking that building down. Because you can blow up the buildings and have the mechs fall to the ground and, like, smash their legs to pieces. Flamers are perfectly legal. I always heard that they were a war crime. Everyone always says that this thing's a fucking walking war crime. Really? Okay. My war crime is siding with the word of Blake. Hey. We don't talk about jihad here. The later setting of this, I really like this setting, and I don't love the clans and stuff. I kind of, yeah.
Firing all weapons.
Alright. This bad boy. So this thing has an AC-20 is what it's called, which is an autocannon 20 caliber, whatever, 20 gauge. It's the size of the thing. Wildly fucked up. Wildly fucked up. Like, each of these does 25 damage. So you can imagine, this does a lot of damage. That thing does 110. Or 100? It does a lot. It does a fuck ton of damage.
Orders.
And when I say it does 100, like, if it shot our fire starter with it, it would just blow that torso off in one shot. It is a bad time.
Moving out. Affirmative.
Cool. You prefer free clans, but liking Calmstar is almost as bad. I like them as villains. I'm not saying that Calmstar is good, but they're fun. They're cool. I have not seen the new Arcane.
Standing by.
So have you watched it?
Moving to position.
My wife and I are trying to finish Yellow Jackets Season 2 and then watch that.
Copy that.
I kind of hate they got me into League again. God damn it. I suggest you vacate the AO immediately, Commander. The lance that I've just deployed is under orders to destroy any hostile mechs it encounters, including yours. Oh god, Stieglitz Bradford. Appreciate the warning, but fuck off. Not without the prototype, eh? I know what you're here for, Oliviero. We're on the same mission, but for different masters. Fuck off. Goddamn Steiner. Stupid space Germans. Ow. That actually hurt quite a bit.
Warning. Armor breached. Internal damage.
Oh, yeah, they act more like Space America, but they're extremely Space German coded. In terms of, like, names and stuff, for sure. Here, let's try and rip off that AC-20. I'm gonna fire off a billion small lasers at them.
Physical attack. Enemy mech. Critical
Damn, the
damage.
pilot didn't get
detected.
incapacitated by that, huh? 3 injuries still around. The fun thing about this mission is that these like the Capellans, these guys that we're beating up, and these Steiner units that just came in are also enemies. So we can kind of pull back and let them duke it out for a while and just clean up.
Waiting for orders.
It's a very funny mission. I really like missions where you get, like, a bunch of clusterfuck, like, multiple attack. You know what I mean? Multiple enemies kind of thing. I kind of need...
Commander?
I do need to get rid of this stupid hunchback.
Acknowledged.
Or I'd like to, anyway. Oh, wow, there's nothing left in that thing. I could hold off on some LRM. I don't know if there's much point in doing that. Just because I doubt I'm going through 325 ammo on this mission. Thanks, Nix. It was great to see you. I will definitely go and check out Arcane. By the way, if you're going to talk about best TV series of all time...
Target down.
Dark. Just watch Dark. I will always, every time anybody mentions very good TV shows, holy fuck, Dark. Oh my god.
Receiving you.
Imagine if you had, like... It's German language. Netflix. It... Basically, what I'll try and sell you on for it, it starts out a little bit slow for the first couple episodes. People thought that it was basically like Stranger Things. It is extremely not Stranger Things. Not at all. Not in any way. But imagine, like, if a show like Lost, where it's like every week they're like, whoa, look at this wild new fucked up mystery, actually answered every single mystery in a very, very reasonable way. Like, by the end of it, it is in such an incredibly tight bow at the end of it. It's so fucking good. It's real damn cool. It is my go-to best show of all time for me. It's a mystery box show, but they actually planned the whole fucking thing out. It's amazing. Yup. Yeah, it is... We've watched it together a few times. It's unbelievable. Every rewatch, you're like, holy shit, there's more hints about what happens at the end.
Heading out.
Yeah, watching some
Wanna
stuff
go?
I understand.
Let's go.
Yeah. It's not for everybody to watch some stuff. It's really, really well acted and stuff, too. Like... It's kind of just amazing across the board. It has really cool cinematography, like really cool cinematography. I actually just need one moment. Like, even just the title screens are really cool mirrors and stuff. But it's all like... They do, as a German TV show, it's like, oh, look at that. Look at how fucking cool that is. That is fucking rad as shit. That is really good stuff. Like, it looks fantastic. Oh, buddy. Yeah, here's a little scene pack. Like, it's just got, like, this real good... It is a little dark in terms of cinematography, but, man, it looks really cool. It's got some really nice, good wide shots of things, and very atmospheric. They do some really, really cool, like, all the title screen stuff is stuff like this. Which is really neat. They have some very, very cool title screen stuff. Which actually, maybe I shouldn't show that because that might actually be a spoiler. Although you didn't see it long enough and there's no way you could possibly understand it. Because it is the most tangled web of a show until all of a sudden it all comes together.
Commander?
Do you want to have 60 characters and then have it and a mystery every single week and then all of it just go like whoop into a night bow right at the end? There you go. That's the show for you. It's sick. It's so good. Oh, buddy. I know. I'm just gonna stomp on this mech. And then once it's stomped on, I'm gonna shoot it with a fucking laser just to be sure. One of my favorite things about the animations is if you have melee weapons, after you're done killing something with melee, they'll still fire all their melee weapons. Hi. That's what like all good writers do. You take ideas from other things. You have to.
I'm under heavy fire.
That's just smart. It's just good writing technique. But yeah, you gotta get going. Have a good night. Don't stick around. Thanks for being here. Pretty sure I could blow this javelin up in just one shot, right? Although, that crab's gonna look real bad if we hit it with all this, too. You demand that I head cap and salvage that crab. I would love to.
Engaging target.
I do really like the crab. It's not, like, the best mech, but it's very fun. Sorry, is that in your way? Go ahead. Here you go.
Commander?
Cats are really stupid sometimes. Buddy, what are you doing? He wanted to go up his cat tower, but the paints were in the way that I was showing off earlier. So I moved them out of the way, and then he was like, wait, what are those? And was like trying to find them on the floor. And it's like, no, I was moving them out of the way for you. They're nothing important.
Copy that.
Well,
Critical hit, Commander.
I'll salvage what I can of the crab. Oh, buddy.
Standing by.
Could just slug this javelin. I'm okay
Coordinates
with that.
received.
Bring our LRM boat into melee
Targeting
range.
for
Why
physical
not?
attack.
I mean,
That
LRM
is
stands for
something
Let's
good.
Rumble at Melee. Obviously. That's what it's for. That Shadowhawk is built so bad. I definitely need some
Ready
kind
for
of
order.
replacement for it, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I don't have much for mechs yet. So early on in the
Location
campaign.
confirmed.
Thanks, bud.
Enemy down.
Don't. Meow. Alright, another lance. Easy enough. Okay, I guess we should turn off some of these lasers to sink some heat. Here, we'll keep the 295s.
Engaging physical attack.
Oh, okay. Deal.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Look out, more Liao.
Receiving you.
I don't know that I even want to move that. This fire starter is fast, but it's also a little banged up. Okay, we do get enemy contact. Oh, that's the wrong Shadowhawk. Oops. Well, I'll move this one over there.
I'm
Problem
there.
having two Shadowhawks right now. I think we just wait with this one.
Bracing for impact.
I want to move my LRM boat over here to jump it onto one of these buildings. Get a bunch of height. We'll let our friends go in front this time. Really good cinematic camera on that one.
Engaging target.
Ugh, that was not a lot of hits. Hoping that it takes pot shots at the javelin of the spider and not me. We'll see. Oh!
Waiting for orders.
I'm cool with that, thanks.
Waiting for orders.
Waiting for orders.
Goddamn, that's fantastic for us.
Engaging target.
So now we easily wreck them before they get their next turn. We might leave that flea alive, but who cares?
Standing by.
That thing's dead very quickly.
Firing full complement on
And it
the
can't really do us a whole lot of damage. This Vulcan was a bit of a threat, but not for long.
reporting critical hit.
Kind of surprised that it's there. Kept the torso. There, wow, there we go.
Commander?
Oh, I can't get it. Oh, I can get on the building. There we go.
Critical hit.
It will get a turn. Oh, no, our allies go first. And they decide to do nothing. Sure. Me overheating in this thing seems impossible.
Engaging target.
What are you guys doing?
Ready for orders.
Well, this should end it. Wow, that has literally no armor anywhere but that. Goodbye. Nice easy mission
Target
after that
eliminated.
first grindy flashpoint we did today. That thing was a nightmare. Let's find that Raven, grab it, wipe out every trace of Black Calder's research project, and then no problems. Marina Liao.
Mission successful.
Her name is misleading. Whose? Oh, she can't be sober if she's riding a spider. Fair. It's just a little suicide bucket. Aw, man. Got half of a crab. Getting there. So that V5T is kind of cool. Neat variant. Sure. The Quab. Man, I would love a crab. Not for any real good reason, but it's a crab. Everyone has their favorite mechs. I am definitely a fan of the fire starters, you might have imagined. Crabs are great. Yeah. I think that there's better mediums in this game in particular. Oh, sure, like, tabletop's very different, though. Like, Alpha Strike and tabletop rules and stuff make a fair bit of a difference. I mean, in tabletop, a locust is a goddamn menace. In this thing, it's just gonna get vaporized in seconds. What can we do for you, Lady Marina? I'd like to hire you away. I'm sure that you fought honorably. The cause that you're supporting is anything but honorable. The Duchy of Andurian stole something of great value from House Liao. We want it back. Pay you a great deal of money to recover our asset and return it to me. Okay, I get it. We'll think about it. See that you do. If you return what's ours, I'll put the CCAF out of Fairholm. I'll pull the CCAF out of Fairholm. Now and forevermore. You will also receive generous compensation for your services, of course. Money, political asylum for your Andurian friends. Whatever you need. Consider my offer. I don't want your blood on my hands. And time for the Steiners to contact us too. Alright, let's talk about what comes next. What comes next is simple. Find out where Black Cauldron is keeping its stolen protege. I can tell you how to do that, but there's something I'm going to need from you in return. It isn't enough to steal the Raven for House Merrick. We also need to wipe out every trace of that Black Cauldron's reverse engineering project. As long as it exists, the great houses will tear it apart to get it. And that's not what they're paying us for. We're here to steal a Raven, not stop a war. Well, that's too bad, because because you can't get to the Raven without our help. And we won't lift a finger if you won't help us protect our home. You won't, huh? Odd stance to take for a bunch of soldiers just agree to turn against their own government. We agreed to my Uncle Devinder's deal because Dame Catherine's actions are putting the Andurian people at risk. We are the goddamn defenders of Andurian. We swore an oath to protect this system. We're gonna do it, even if it means kicking House Humphreys right in the ass. Our alliance can help one another to accomplish their goals, or they can go it alone and fail. It's your choice, Commander. God, I really do love the Defenders of Andurian storyline. These all seem fucking rad. They're real cool. Speaking of which, we've got Shugo Yamaguchi on the line. More people wanting to do dirty deals with our mercenary crew. Cool, cool. Tremendous offer for his favorite mercenaries. Uh-huh. Alright. According to Umbra, a Black Caldera convoy has been scheduled to pass through the Badlands north of New Jacobstad. Engage the convoy and destroy it. Okay, and then interface the command vehicles. Black box the key location with the Raven prototype as well as the R&D facility. Time to blow up a bunch of tanks. 2-9 might actually be fine for this. I think I'm okay with that. Oh shit. Hold up. Is there... There is a limit again, so we kind of need that fire starter. Do I need to repair this that badly? What is its normal internal structure? Like 290 or something? Can't actually see. I feel like it's got hit for like 0 points. Yeah, screw it, sure. We'll wait 1 day.
Job's done, Commander.
It's not actual consecutive deployment. It's not a bad idea to do things like also level up our mercenaries that I just realized we should do.
Command.
Commander,
Waiting for orders.
Nope.
what do you need? Yes, Commander.
I'll go for that.
Commander?
400. There. Yep. Alright. This has been a real blast to play for everybody, by the way. Thanks for being here. I enjoy these nights because it lets me, like, chat with everyone, too. We get to talk about TV and all of our favorite tabletop games and stuff. This lends itself to a little bit of downtime. But, like, with stuff happening. Good downtime. It's very chill in a weird way.
Command interface initiated.
Odds are high that any transport you stop will issue a distress call. Okay. So we gotta stop them from getting to there. Probably starting somewhere over here. There's one problem with us bringing the fire starter on this mission. Does not sink heat well, and we are in a desert.
Roger.
It's gonna be bad. I maybe should have refit it with actual flamers.
Rolling.
But then where would my disco ball be?
Moving out.
Commander?
We'll just have to get up close and punchy.
I've got eyes on the target.
We have eyes on the target? Wait, what? Oh, because we got to the scout point. Okay. We didn't actually see anybody.
Coordinates received.
We need to get our Centurion up
move.
on this, like, wood here. Should maybe move that Shadowhawk over there too.
Enemy detected.
Oh boy, you're just walking right into the middle of them. I kind of knew that was a risk.
On my way.
Hmm.
I'm there.
Copy that.
And there's a full lance. Yep. Commando, javelin. Something else. Ooh. Shouldn't I get a turn in here? Or are they all, like, Master Tactician? Like, what's going on? Because the Firestarter is also a light mech. What the hell? Wow. Huh. Why did they all get to go on 5? It's kind of real fucked up, actually.
Engaging physical attack.
Primary target is taking damage.
And now we're gonna need to really protect this Firestarter because it is a sitting duck.
Enemy unit destroyed.
Inferno carrier and an SRM carrier. Cool.
Standing by.
So number 1 target is the SRM carrier. Number 2 target's the Inferno. And we need to probably take out a bunch of these. Just scariest. 10F is probably worse. Yeah.
Roger.
Definitely the 10F.
Here it comes.
Good.
Reporting one less vehicle.
I could almost leave the Inferno. Almost.
What's up, boss?
I could see a reasonable argument for that.
Coordinates received.
Could certainly go after just the striker. But, like, that's not going to be able to hurt our fire starter all that much. The big problem is that fire starter is blown up. Because it is in a bad spot.
Waiting for orders.
I did do that knowingly, but maybe I shouldn't have.
Coordinates received. Acknowledged.
Not gonna hit our fire starter. It's not a lot of damage, but that's...
Damage minimal.
Hit him hard.
It's not as bad as I thought, either. I also want to, like, sprint the fuck out of here, actually. Suppose I could move into cover, also. That's not the worst idea.
Engaging target. Enemy mech destroyed.
Yep, this thing is still a fucking monster. Yep. God, that is fucked up. It's so good.
Damage minimal.
Shred it from full, basically, in cover.
Warning. Detecting
Oh,
mech warrior
God damn
injury.
Stop bullying my fire starter. Go after somebody else. Thank you.
Good to go. Firing a full salvo.
Oh my god.
Standing by.
Oh, we can't see that Inferno
Ready for
carrier.
orders.
Hold up.
Affirmative.
I'm just gonna kill him with this, actually. Yeah.
Aye, aye. Vehicle down.
Commander? I'm there.
Oh my god. Is this the 10F? No. That's the 10F. Okay. Well, that should be overkill for that
10-4.
striker number.
Leopard inbound, Commander. I'll meet you at the LZ.
Not happy about our main character getting a head hit.
Minimal damage on that
Or
hit.
taking a head hit, I guess is a better way to put that. If they move closer, we can maybe melee and see with that fire starter. Closer.
Damage minimal.
I should have realized.
throttle.
Ready to get it on.
Seeking some heat.
Confirmed. Standing by. Move order received. All weapons are go.
Waiting for orders. Rolling. Multiple targets confirmed.
Awesome, we got the knockdown. That was the big one, because now we can run the fire starter up there.
Reporting critical hit.
God damn. Oh! Oh, they fucking incapacitated. Well, that's both cool and kind of against my plan.
Engaging target.
This'll work.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Hey, Cosmic!
Standing by.
Mechin is going real well, thanks for asking.
On the move.
We're doing a lot of
Pistol attack.
flashpoints tonight.
Orders.
Playing some Dragon Quest III. How is that?
Moving to position.
I've never played a Dragon Quest. I'll readily admit.
Locked on. All weapons.
Commander?
Yeah, fine.
Enemy eliminated.
If you ever wanted to play a Dragon Quest game, it's probably the one to play. Fair enough. Hey. Don't kick my shins. And good to see you, Tasty Sub. Nice to have you here, too. Got gifted a box for your birthday? Hell yeah. Happy birthday, then. I've been playing a lot of robots. I don't know if you know, I've been doing this every Wednesday. And, I had promised my therapist I would go out and, like, do more stuff with people. So I said, you know what? I'm going to get into Battletech locally. So I'm into Battletech locally. Oh, yo, rad. Yeah, no. I bought this a couple weeks ago. So I have the kind of a basic box. Game of Armored Combat is like a good beginner box. It seems like it's the best one if you're going to be doing more than Alpha Strike, because Alpha Strike is kind of the stripped down version in a lot of ways, which is not necessarily bad. It's just like faster way to play. And but this one comes with like a Thunderbolt, Wolverine, awesome, the Battle Mass there. So now I have all of these, it's kind of a skirmish version. Yeah, something like that. It's just stripped down. Like, you play it on just the cards. Like, it's like super, super quick. This does actually have the Alpha Strike cards too, so you can play Alpha Strike with it if you want. It gets rid of all of the crunch, right? Like, because man, BattleTech is like, it's a game of tables and tables and tables. If you're playing the full version. And then this week, I went out and got myself...
Very nice.
Yo, thanks, Immortal. Brush set. File set. You know, good old primer and, I'm thinking, I really want to build a Comstar Lance. Shh. Shh. You shut up. I know what you're going to say, Immortal. Listen, you were saying your opinion on this, but hey, listen. They just look cool. It's a cool color scheme. That's the main reason. So I want to do, like, I've got the primer, and then I was going to do, it's really tough as a first paint. It's not a good idea, but I want to try anyway. I've got titanium white, so I'm going to paint them titanium white with gold for the actual weapons. I have metal medium, which is a way to change your paints so that they look more metallic. I have orange, bright orange for the visors. So like kind of for the cockpits, the glass. And then I have like some turquoise sky blue for doing the like highlights and stuff that I might want to do, like some stripes and things. And then I've got wash and stuff for it also. So I kind of got the whole kit. And I went out and bought myself a bunch of mini D6s because I have a bunch of D&D dice, but I don't think I have like a bunch of D6s easily that are like kind of the same color. And I was like, it is like $5 if I'm gonna do everything else. Then I'll. Damn, how much did the starter kit cost? More than I would have liked, but less than you'd think. For this, like, are you talking about just this? This is like, oh god, how much did I spend? Apparently, UK and CA $59.99, so Canadian $59. It was something like that, like 65 or something. I spent. It was a little more than that, but not much. So not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. Like, when you talk about, like, tabletop miniatures, real cheap. In comparison to, like, you know, Warhammer or whatever, which is... am I going a little overheat? Just a little bit.
Targeting rear armor. Enemy mech destroyed.
The actual paints and brushes and everything else costs like another 100 almost. It was more than I wanted to spend. If I'd known that I was going to spend as much as I did on some other stuff recently, then I probably wouldn't have done that, but you know, I'll manage.
Mission successful.
More than okay, really. And yeah, like, this is $60. It gives you 8 mechs. It gives you rule books, maps, standees for all of them. So, like, if you don't want to use them figurines and you just want to, like, use some standees so you can, like, do 2 teams of 8, you can totally do that with just the one box. It has a map pack. Yeah, like, it's really good. Hey, Cormorants, good to see you. Gisconius crack shot's powerful. Well, hey, I do have... Actually, I don't think I turned that on. I do have a redemption for naming a mech pilot, so you're more than welcome to try. The Alpha Strike box is 13 mechs? Really? Damn. I should check out the mechs that are in that. most of a bunch of mechs. I was thinking about trying to do a painting stream, but I don't even... My biggest problem now is just figuring out, like, where can I even set up in my house to do this? And, like, do I have a good magnifying glass or something to do it with? Oh yeah, all the robots are really cool looking minis. Everyone else that I played with, though, in tabletop the other day had their minis painted, and I was like, God damn it, I'm the only person that doesn't have them. I don't want to be the only, like, gray pile. Put some cardboard newspaper down on your desk and just paint your desk. Yeah, fair, but it's just, you know.
Commander?
I understand.
Ready for orders.
I can make something work, but it'd be nice
Waiting for
to
orders.
have, like, a good space for it. Especially if I want to stream it, right? It'd be kind of cool to do that. It's a nice chill stream.
Training complete.
What do you mean start? I'm in the middle of it. Mini streams are cool. What? Why does it start now? That's weird. I guess. Prototype 3. There we go. Sure. We're getting an incoming message from Bravo Lance. They say it's urgent. Putting them on the view screen. Commander, we've recovered the data, but the Capellans, they must have followed us to the AO. They jumped us, caught us unprotected flank. We ate full alpha strikes from a Lance brawlers. Umbra took the brunt of it. Dozen AC-10 shots, all unloaded in the blink of an eye. Her cockpit cracked like a soft-boiled egg. She didn't make it. She's gone. Fuck. Yeah, we're sorry too. She pulled us out of the ship more times than I can count. She's the one who connected us with Force Commander, saying, we'd still be fighting on Dame Catherine's behalf if Umbra hadn't opened her eyes to the truth. Hell, in all likelihood, we'd be dead in a ditch by now. Well, we can't bring Umbra back, but we can finish what she started. So first, we're going to do our job. Then we're going to do right by you. Yes, the dialogue is kind of wild on that one, because, yeah, an AC-10, half dozen AC-10 would have splattered pretty much the entire Lance, yep. Alright, simultaneous drops. Yeah, but we can't. See, we couldn't find any specifics about the armory. We know they've got mechs in the area, but we can't put a number on it. The R&D lab, on the other hand, is extremely well documented. They got a monstrous amount of indirect fire. Whole phalanx of missile turrets, trebuchets, LRM carriers. Hostile Lance wouldn't get even close to Black Calder's defenses, pounding it flat. Alright, so how do we get around it? With the Raven. We use it to get through this in one piece. In theory, the prototype Raven's electronic warfare suite can prevent nearby LRM launchers from establishing target locks. No target lock, no fire. Of course, stealing the Raven will trigger the aforementioned high alert, and they'll be ready for incoming hostiles. Thankfully, Black Cauldron doesn't know that Bravo Lance is hostile yet. As far as they're concerned, we're the good guys, the defenders of Endurian. They'll tolerate us in the AO even after the alarm bells start ringing. Hell, they'll probably even welcome us. I'm gonna ice over real quick. Yeah, of course it will. But we should be okay to loiter around near the lab till one of your mech warriors can meet us with the Raven. Then, I'll go in together, and the Raven will reduce their offensive capabilities to wet noodle. Oh, that's the theory. Alright, time to go in. Well, Commander took a headshot, so we're gonna get somebody else to lead. Yeah, it's worth the 312. Yeah, and in this game you'd need a vaporized mech to have a chance of incapacitating the pilot. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'd rather have Jasconius in the fire starter. A little more defense.
Mech warriors, prepare for combat.
So you're talking about shelves of great tasty shit sub. What other tabletop games are you into? I tried to get out yesterday to play tabletop again, and the person that was going to play Battletech backed out, like, as I was leaving my house, so I had no idea. Sadly. So I drove across town, and then there was nobody to play with, but I did get to sit down and watch some really interesting other ones, because they all, like, play in somebody's garage that they've set up in this incredible way. Like, it's unreal. They have 3 huge tables, like, probably 30, 40 boxes worth of terrain. The entire one wall of the garage is just minis in cabinets, like 1,000. It's wild. It's really cool. But they were playing another game that I'm like, oh fuck, I might get really into tabletop, because they had Silver Bayonet, which seemed really fun. It's Napoleonic Wars, but it's also Napoleonic Wars if every, like, supernatural thing from that time was real. So there's, like, fey creatures, so you, like, have to, like, equip groups with, like, cold steel sometimes to stop fey, or you might need, like, garlic and silver for werewolves or vampires and things like that. Like, you have to, like, kind of equip different groups for different possibilities like that. There's, like, revenants running around and things. And when you have the fight, it was really interesting. It was a really cool game to watch. It was, like, French versus, oh god, it was, like, Austrians or something. It's kind of goofy. It was really fun watching them play. And what they did is you have, like, the neutral monsters in the middle that are guarding, like, various possible sites for a relic, and you're trying to capture a relic before the other team can. So you have to fight both the monsters and the other team, and you can put some monsters on your team, depending on your factions. Like, they said, like, Russians can get werebears, and, like, Austrians can get, like, vampires of various kinds, and some pretty good shit. But in the game that they had yesterday, God, I can't even remember the name of the supernatural French lady, but she had a silver baguette. I'm not even kidding. And she had, like, she was meant to be a backline, like, leader kind of character, and she somehow managed to get on the front line and just started thwapping people with the baguette and just immediately putting them in the ground. Like, huge rolls, just massively great rolls over and over and over. The best rolls of the night were all on that character. So this character with, like, no combat stats at all was just going around and just smacking people over the head with a gigantic metal baguette and putting them in the ground. It was amazing. It's really fun. Oh, you've got D&D, 40K, Sigmar, Marvel, Star Wars. Whew. Damn. So, lots. Alright.
Roads and concrete.
Scout the facility.
On my way.
Yes, reminiscent of the dwarf bread bit from Pratchett. Yeah, for sure. It seemed like a really easy game to
Rolling.
get into, too. Like, the rules were
Moving to
pretty
position.
simple for a lot of the tabletop stuff. Like, there were some tables, but it wasn't real bad.
Moving out.
Like, I could probably sit down and play it from memory today.
Waiting for orders.
Let's go. I would like to get rid of this Scorpion. Quick.
Locking on target.
Everyone also told me about Turnip 28, which is also a
Warning.
Napoleonic
Enemy
War.
vehicle
but-
eliminated.
Instead of supernatural stuff, a alien root vegetable has landed on
Good
Earth.
to go.
And
Waiting for orders.
it's basically infecting all vegetation, and so people have to eat the vegetation that's infected. Oh, people around here play that? Yeah, it sounded rad. And they were saying, like, so everybody's kind of, like, slowly getting infected and becoming shittier and shittier. They're all just decaying, becoming weird plant people and stuff. And, the thing that sold me was they said that there was, like, a unit that is just 2 old ladies in an air balloon that, like, huck bricks at people. And I'm like, okay, alright, you know, fine.
Go.
I guess. I could be in for that.
Orders.
I'm up for a good goof, and that's a pretty good goof.
Giving them everything I've got. Ready for orders.
Yes, mini agnostic. There are no minis made for it. Yeah. Yeah, they were saying that like, it's just somebody on a Patreon doing it, so they haven't gotten any minis and stuff for it. It's just, you know, bring what you can.
No shooting, just running. Got it.
No, okay. Ooh. Scorpion or something? God, what a...
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Oh. They do have LRM turrets.
Barely hit, Commander.
Show me your war face.
Commander,
Rah. God. Let's reserve, let this come around. I can probably get some shots at it. Or it'll run away. This, though, right out in the open. Thank you.
standing by.
Yeah, they have stuff on Patreon. Yep. Yeah.
Roger that.
But like, you can just kind of like make whatever you want for it, which is cool.
That's a hit.
Commander?
How bad is this building?
10-4.
Oh, fuck. Well. Oh, come on. Fucking hell. I was trying to look at this thing. Yeah, I wanted to get off of that, but I would like to not be faced entirely away from the enemy. Ugh.
Commander?
That's frustrating.
Yep.
It's okay.
Move into position.
Yeah, sure, Tasty. I know that I'm just saying that, like, in particular, that
Ready
one
to
doesn't
get
have
it
its
on.
own minis. It's just its own Patreon.
Here it
Real
comes.
mad about losing the turn of that. Which is why I don't play pure Iron Man in this, by the way.
Inflicted
Because
some
every
heavy
once in a
damage.
while you have something like that happen where it's like, okay, listen, if I was playing Iron Man and I, like, lost that pilot or something for that, it would be, bullshit. Bigger bullshit, it's more like every once in a while I've had some
Damage
bugs
is
too.
light. They've got a sensor lock on me.
I need to start seeing where this fucking base is to get these turrets. That's so fucking obnoxious. Should not have been able to get that.
Good to go. Putting my weight into it.
Make sure it's dead. Thank you.
That's a kill.
Really?
That shot got past my armor. Yeah. Roger.
Sniper and light sniper. Well.
That one's gone.
I'm here.
Well, you can't really save scum in this in that way because you have to restart the whole mission. So it is kind of designed around it, but I just don't... See, here's the thing. I can enforce my own rules around Iron Man, right? Like, I'm not going to take back anything normally, but I don't see any reason why I would then run their Iron Man, because if something goes wrong and we have like a really weird misclick or like a weird bug or something, then suddenly I'm fucked.
All weapons are go. That's a kill.
What's up, boss? No problem. On my way.
Alright, so do we want to shoot the spider? Or...
Roger that.
Oh my god, that building
can
full
do
of
this
civilians
all day.
accidentally collapsed, and I have no idea how or why. Would have been me,
Got a
I
lock
wouldn't
on
do
me.
that.
Eternal
That would make
structure
me a
damage.
villain.
Ready for orders. Moving out.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that's it's just in the background like this.
I'm still reading enemy contacts, Commander. You You need to secure the area before you can proceed.
Oh, I love this game.
Waiting for orders. Fire.
Even the bugs are often funny. Or like, I guess, I
Standing
don't know
by.
that I'd call that a bug, but like the weirdness.
Reading you. Order acknowledged. Copy that. Vehicle down.
Receiving you.
Over here. Fuck.
My internals are taking a beating.
First part. Oh,
Receiving you.
the other one couldn't shoot us? Really?
Location confirmed.
I'm happy about that. Oh, this is a laser. Okay. I love that the thing on our team that has the
Destroyed.
most firepower is the light mech.
Standing by. Orders. Ready for orders. Coordinates
Let's do
received.
this. Left it at 3. Ugh.
Affirmative. One less turret.
You just poke it. We have captured. Pacify the area around the facility. I believe we're done.
Copy that.
I'm picking up a new sensor trace.
There.
Looks like enemy reinforcements.
Which is that direction. Watch it. Oh, and here.
What's up, boss?
All
Roger.
lights, looks like. Let them move first. We might be able to get a shot on them if they move into our view. Yep. Whew. Lucky for that miss, actually. Because we didn't move, so they should be able to get us. Is the 10N SRMs? Yes. Okay.
Orders. Position confirmed. Target confirmed. I'm here.
Yes, Commander. Move order received. Fire all weapons.
Yes. Good news. That's dead to our fire starter next turn, so I don't need to
Aye,
spend
aye.
any more time on it. Now, let's clean up this javelin. Ooh, I almost forgot to enable those. Is this game like XCOM? A little bit Redbriar, yeah, because it's 4-on-4.
Receiving
Well,
you.
not 4-on-4. It's a team of 4 that you have. So it does feel a bit like that.
Roger.
A lot of the cool stuff is, I guess in like the campaign mode too, like it does actually have that kind of XCOM stuff because you do have not base building, but instead you are building up a mobile ship that you have to do drops and like take missions. You get to negotiate contracts for like salvage rights, which is really fun. So you can choose to like take more actual payment, or you can choose to do more salvage, which means like if I get a headshot and kill this locust by just destroying the head, I will get more salvage off of it. I get the chance to pick more parts of the mech. If I blow up both of its legs, same kind of thing. So like the more that I can keep intact of it, then the better if I'm going for salvage rights, things like that. You can like level up your guys, so XCOM style that way, in a way. It's rad as hell. It's really cool in Red Briar. It's got a very different style of tactics, though, in a way. Like, you can't hide your guys in cover in exactly the same way. Ooh. Ow. In quite the same way you can in XCOM.
Light damage. Holding firm.
But also you can, like...
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, you get to make a lot of real cool robots. You can custom build all of your robots, which is neat. So, like, this thing, even though it's a light mech, so it should be smaller than most of our other mechs, has a wall of weapons compared to everything else. Because I think this thing has more weapons than all the rest of my team combined. Being the smallest mech. It's very funny. I fucking love this fire starter.
Target eliminated.
Go ahead. You can come up. Oh, don't fall. But this is actually just, it's... I mean, it's like XCOM in a way, but it's also very much based on the actual board tabletop game, right?
Got
like,
something you want
so
done?
there's a tabletop game that has been around since the 80s that this is based off of. And it's certainly not a one-to-one. It's far off from it. But it's close in some ways. It's pretty good as an interpretation of it that works for this, if that makes sense. Don't bite me. Don't bite. I know you like biting. Give Kitty a treat. Hell yeah. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, it's got the right notes if it's not the same song. Hey, buddy. Alright, you ready? Go tap. Tap. There you go. Good boy. You're kind of blocking the camera, though, so nobody can see you doing the trick. Alright, now tap. There you go. Good boy. Okay, you just ate 3. You ate all of them. That last bite grabbed all 3 treats out of my hand. You know how to do it. Little bastard. But if you like XCOM style tactics, it's very much got that feel to it also.
Acknowledged.
Like, if you're a big fan of the new XCOM, you would really like it.
Roger that.
That's my opinion. It's kind of what got me into it in a lot of ways. That I liked XCOM, and then people were like, oh, you should try out this BattleTech. And yeah, I got into it back in 2018 when it came out, and I haven't played it in a while, and every once in a while I get the urge to play it again, and this time I got such an urge that I got into the actual tabletop also, where you have to like paint your figures. So it's like 40K. It's very different in like actual gameplay and size of armies and things like that, but just in terms of like, you know, painting your figures and all that, you do have to do that if you want to. Or just leave them as a great pie and be a little sad.
Scored a critical hit.
Different games, same medium.
Waiting for
yeah.
orders. Time to get physical.
I love his one small laser. Get him. Alright, well, they'll move that javelin.
You're getting the angle on me.
Oof.
Damn it, I've got an armor breach. Commander?
Poor Shadowhawk is just kind of getting beat up. I moved into a bad position. It has some extra systems on like an XCOM 2 Redbriar, like as you'll notice, you have to manage heat level and stuff too, because your weapons will have heat generated, which is why this robot is maybe not the best idea, because I generate a fair bit of heat with this bad boy. This means you gotta manage it.
Hostile eliminated.
Oh, come the fuck on. Ah.
Reporting internal damage.
Well, that was my own damn fault.
Ready for orders.
I could have shot it instead of the javelin, but I didn't look and didn't think the spider would actually have the chance to blow that arm off or anything. I figured it was just at this point. It's just a higher repair bill. I didn't even lose a weapon, but it's just... I didn't need to do it. And more time in the shop kind of sucks. Roger, XO.
Mission successful.
Ooh, that spider had a bad day. Hey, Egret, it's good to see you. Made our Shadowhawk have a bad day first, though. I don't think you were ever... Egrets, you were never around for the first Battletech that I did here, huh? Well, either of the other two. We did, Disco Inferno again. Look at this stupid fire starter. 12 lasers. Nobody expects the fire starter to just suddenly pop out 12 goddamn lasers on you. If I can ever find some upgraded small lasers, oh my god, that thing's gonna be a monster. You love the robots that are walking missile racks? Yeah, there's some good LRM boats for sure. We have a very stupidly built Shadowhawk that's that.
That mech is ready to fight.
Very, very stupidly built. Alright, so we got a spider, which it's fast. Not really useful otherwise. But this consecutive deployments, so I do not have time to repair anything, and I have to use this Raven. So, who's piloting it? Unfortunately, our best character took a fucking headshot in the last round, so... not doing that. Either Ox or Jasconius makes sense. So the Raven... Oh, I can't even look at what it has on it. I think it has, like... Does it have 4 lasers? It just has, like, medium lasers, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember what it has, because I did a custom Raven in my other campaign that I was just playing off stream for my own enjoyment. I can't remember. It might just be 2. It's not meant to be fighting a whole lot. It's got electronics warfare stuff. guess I could, like, send in crack shot. I could do a bunch of things. Medium lasers and SRMs. Oh, it has SRMs? It's possible. If I send in aux, I can do sensor locks, which will not break its electronics warfare stuff. So I think that makes sense.
Mech warriors, prepare for combat.
We'll go with that. Time to support Bravo Lance.
Command interface initiated.
This is it, Commander. Black Cauldron facility should lie right in front of us. Guess it's time to see what the Raven's anti-IDF capabilities are. Everything they're crapped up to be. Otherwise, we're pretty fucked. I'm just gonna put my own spin on that. It'll work. Great houses wouldn't all be fighting over this prototype before it done. Now I say we get in there and blow that facility to hell. We do it in Almo's name. We now have the Raven prototype. So the way that this works, I actually know how this works. You'll see that we've got two of these like charges here. If we shoot, then we lose one of them. And we also lose one for every enemy mech that is in the blue circle. Everyone else, because they're just covered by our electronic warfare, gets one check mark of that. So if they fire, then they're able to be targeted. Oh god, if I remember correctly, this mission is actually a fucking nasty one. We can... let's be real careful and sneak around this side, maybe. Saying the garrison is here. Let's not engage that.
Let's move.
Seems like a smart thing to do. So you'll see as we get out of the range, we lose the electronics warfare, go back into range, get it again.
I get you. On the move.
Get recloaked.
Roger that.
We have a javelin, griffin, and a trebuchet. As well, of course, as our most important piece, our own character. Oh, the edge is there. Ooh, that kind of sucks. I guess we can go through this parking lot now. You were right about the medium lasers and SRMs. Good call, comment.
Moving to position.
On the move.
On it.
Aye, aye. Confirmed.
Confirmed.
You don't think you were around for the previous one? I don't think so. Yeah, it was a while back.
Confirmed.
It's hard when I've done 11 years of streaming to remember who's been around for things. Like, when did I do that? Was that like a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago? This game's been out for 6 years, which sounds stupid because I'm like, no, but we played it when it was new. It's a new game. And it is, but also it's 6 years old. It is both of those things. That's a lot of turrets. What are you?
Got a lock.
Okay.
Receiving
Gotcha. Right.
you. Got it.
Do we have our own LRM boat at all?
Good to go.
Kind
Aye,
of.
aye.
Oh, okay. No, actually, the Trebuchet is the LRM variety, which is kind of nice. I'm worried that those are
What's up,
LRM
boss?
turrets. I do get a line of sight if I go here. I think those are. Oh yeah. Those are all LRM.
Commander?
I was thinking about firing LRM on this thing, but I kind of feel like we need to wait so we can just take out the turrets and that at the same time. They don't get a strike back at us.
Wilco?
This mission is delicate. They really want you to use that stealth. Yeah, can't target lock me. Oh! Right, you can do that. Guess I should have just shot anyway. Fuck. They all just have sensor lock. Okay, well, you know.
Damage minimal.
I guess they all have sensor locks anyways. And there's not a whole lot of point to having this, stealth suite. Fuck. Now I take all the damage, but I don't get the actual turn to shoot. That's not great.
It's go time. Waiting for orders. Heading out.
Well, at least we get our turn first.
Giving him everything I've
We
got.
land everything on the front. Is it possible that we kill it? Fuck. 10 health left.
Standing by.
That sucks.
Splitting target.
Oh my god, and I didn't get the... No. There's a 50-tonner. What is that? Okay. They're on trebuchet.
Orders.
Yeah, this mission is a lot.
Coordinates received. Multiple enemies locked in.
There we go. Hopefully our LRM trebuchet can take care of some of these turrets. Oh, it's 1:30?
Yes, Commander.
Oh, you didn't say goodnight to me, so I assumed that it was earlier.
playing Zelda.
Ah, so we've both
On my
been
way.
just playing video games all night. I see. Hell yeah. Games night, games night, games night. And we can't split fire with you. Fuck. Well. Are they both the same? No. Check out this one. We are getting a lot of LRM here.
One less target.
Oh my god, they have 2 trebuchets?
They've got a sensor lock on me.
Man.
Taking heavy hits, Commander.
This is one of those missions where, like... This is a weird
Where's all
one.
my armor?
It feels like it wants you to take down the base
Waiting for orders.
without getting seen. But everybody on their team has sensor locks, so, like, there's not really a great way to do that. You're kind of fucking screwed, actually.
Time to unload. That turret is gone.
Could tell me the trick, but I'm doing fine as is.
Ready for orders.
I mean, realistically, we should probably just take down the buildings. But I really... Like, everybody has LRM. So, like, no matter where we go, they can hit us.
Heading out. On it.
I'm reading heavy damage to an enemy structure. Enemy structure eliminated.
Target.
Standing by.
Definitely a...
Moving
Let's
to
bring down the
position.
buildings. Yeah, I kind of know the trick, too. We're doing fine. We'll manage, but... Okay, so we're doing 60, 60...
Affirmative.
Like, blitzing the
Target
facility is probably the right thing to do. You can tell me right now. I don't think it's going to change my strategy. I'm already kind of locked in for where I'm at.
Yes, Commander.
I don't mind you just saying.
Acknowledged.
Oh, I moved too close. That was stupid. Well, I can't take down the buildings yet anyways, so I guess, like, PPCing this isn't the worst. There's also that one. So because of the AI, how the AI works, it cannot shoot you under the effective ECM unless you've already taken your turn, meaning if you reserve until the end of the turn. Oh, yeah,
Roger
of
that.
course. Yeah, why wasn't I thinking about reserving? Probably has nothing to do with me having some drinks tonight. I've been using the reserves well before now, and yeah.
Not much armor left in that location.
Okay, so to show what infernal icon means, wow, I know this. That's very dumb of me. Probably not gonna work now, actually, though, because I'm too close.
Taking minimal
'Cause
damage.
they'll actually get into range of
They've
us.
got a sensor lock on me.
Yeah, we're too close now. 'Cause
Internal
they'll just
structure
move in
damage.
and see us.
The bad kind.
But if we reserve here, it moves our turn order down until we just wait for them to all take their turns. And then right at the end, we just fire off all of our weapons. In the meantime, we still have our stealth. Which, pretty good.
Standing by.
So here's the question. Where's our evac?
Standing by.
That's a bit of an issue. I do think I actually...
Waiting for the shot.
Not even because of the stealth, but just other reasons. I'd rather
Yes,
have
Commander.
one of these go first.
Awaiting orders. Affirmative. Taking the top.
Leopard inbound, Commander. I'll meet you at the LZ.
Yeah, see, like, they don't know where we are, so they can't... Oh my god. Yep.
Ready for orders.
So, actually, let's wait. I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, they won't even... Oh my god. They won't even be able to... The only thing they shot is the one that actually fired, because we moved its ECM. Neat. Yeah, that's what makes it broken. That's fucked up. Because you could just waste their entire team without really taking
Aye, aye.
many hits at all. It's funny that normally the threats aren't the ones that move last. And in this case, that's the only threats. The minute you take
Receiving
those
you.
out, then you're just clear. Like, if we only had these mechs, we would just waste them. They would have no chance. It's a bit cheesy, yeah. It's cool, though.
Target confirmed.
Hey, guess what?
Flatten that one.
I mean, it's obviously wanting you to do that because this is a fucked up scenario otherwise.
Orders.
Well, that wasn't great.
Ready for orders. Confirmed.
Let's make sure. Oh my god, I thought we did.
Target destroyed.
And this is an LRM carrier. That is a problem. One
Reporting.
of the last
Heavy
two
damage.
problems.
Holding for the right opportunity.
Yeah, this is extremely cheesy, but also real good. Oh, they're also waiting. Huh.
Commander. Confirmed.
They took it all on the rear armor, really? Yeah, I've never seen them really do that before.
All weapons are go.
If they've gotten smarter. I can at least use this one first and waste some of their turn. Uh-oh.
Commander, I'm wounded.
Okay, that's
Commander,
bad.
I've lost all my weapons.
That's like extra
ready
bad.
for orders.
So your strategy's not working so well, actually.
Receiving you.
The robots have gotten smart. This is, a problem.
Aye, aye. Roger.
Oh, we could have just left too.
Vehicle.
Where
Kill.
is our evac zone? Oh, God. That Raven cannot take any more hits.
Reporting. Internal damage.
Back there. Yep, we could have definitely just left.
Commander.
Too late now.
Commander.
No!
Roger that.
Fuck. I had both of them. Fuck. Misclicks are really getting me tonight.
I'm hit. I'm hit.
Standing by.
So, that line of 4 extra things about to take a turn is good for me, right? Spoiler alert, it is not.
Copy that. Attempting physical attack.
Like, what I wanted to do was get line of sight on this, so that we could hit it with the trebuchet, and have this Griffin fire at their trebuchet. Which would have been great. Unfortunately, the last second I moved my mouse slightly.
Armor breach. Internal damage.
No, I don't think it ran out of ammo. Sometimes the AI is weird. I very highly doubt that it ran out of ammo. It hasn't even shot yet, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's not even LRM, that's why.
Standing by.
Hey, so it was cool to meet you all, Bravo Lance, but, bye? Can we... Okay, where is the edge of the map? There. So we cannot get to this road. That is a lie. Gotcha. So I actually have to go back this way. That fucking blows.
Roger. Full speed.
Ready for orders.
Could shoot that Treb in the back. And just expose myself to everything else. There's not a lot of LRM left. And this Javelin's the only thing that hasn't hit, so sure. We'll get some good evasion. Overheat. Overheat. Fuck.
Enemy outflanked.
At least make a target. Only thing that needs to survive is the Raven. Yeah, normally it's LRM galore.
Yes, Commander.
Although, to be fair, on your mission, they didn't realize how to break your ECM like they did on mine. From the sounds of things. Oh, baby. Hey, if we don't care about any of these people living, I've never really executed a DFA. 60%. Ooh. I don't know that I've ever executed a DFA. So for those that don't know, like Redbriar, DFA is death from above. And if you have jump jets, you can Goomba another mech, so you just jump on their head. Whether you hit or miss, it's a lot of damage to the legs of your own mech, so you will fuck yourself up. If you hit, you will fuck them up real bad. It's 140 damage, which is absolutely absurd.
Affirmative.
Got him.
Reporting critical hit.
That was cool. In the tabletop version, it also will mean that you hit almost all the damage on their head, because, yeah. So you basically guarantee that you kill the
Yes,
mech.
Commander.
Not quite, but you will real fuck them up bad. It's not a good time for anybody to get DFA'd.
Moving out. Ah!
Ooh, that's a bad miss. Well, like I said,
Negative damage.
we're now
Repeat,
just running
negative
everyone
damage.
to the end. And the big person that we care about is the Raven. I like all these people, but
They've blown past my armor.
we'll just pretend they eject. I did change my
Commander.
strategy based
I'm
on a
hit.
thing that I got told that ended up not being true, but made sense. I've never seen them do that either. Like, you talking about them not reserving makes perfect sense. I've never seen them really do that before. But apparently this time they learned. And now I'm in trouble. It's kind of funny that if I'd followed
under
my
heavy
own
fire.
subpar strategy, which I agree, like, it's worse than what you were saying. If I had thought of it, I felt like an idiot not realizing, like, oh
Receiving
yeah,
you.
no, that makes way more sense. And then all of a sudden it just didn't work, and it's like, oh, or, Alright.
Roger.
What do you do? It's a weird one. Locust is just trying to keep track of us. That's fine.
Receiving you.
Let's try and keep one of them alive at least, so I can feel good about myself.
Roger.
Now the problem is Conqueror is super dead. Like, I don't know if he gets to stand up before
Awaiting
he
order.
dies. They might shoot this trebuchet. The part that really sucks is I feel like
Shooting
if
me
we
up
had
good.
stuck with the way that I was playing, and again, not at all your fault, I changed my own strategy, but if I had stuck with the way that I was playing, we'd probably made it out with everyone. Because we would have just shot that one building, ran, and been done. And instead, like,
Waiting
that
for
one
orders.
turn went real bad for us. Well, the only spot I have armor on is the rears. Guess we're doing that? Shoot my back, idiots. Ha, technically. Although, let's see if we can keep people alive. We'll try. Oh, wait, Vigilance is free? Oh shit. I like never use Vigilance
Target
in a
lock
while.
on enemy 6.
We may actually make it out with the team. It's possible. Not super likely. Like, Conqueror. It's definitely possible right now.
Reporting. Minimal damage. That shot went internal. Standing by.
Okay. The only person that matters
On my way.
who gets out.
Orders. Roger.
Standing by.
Mm-hmm. 55%, huh? 65 if we go here.
Position confirmed. All weapons, go.
We might actually make it out. This is fucked up. If we actually do this,
Aye, aye. Move order confirmed. Let's see how you like this.
that's great. Oh, we win the mission. I'm just wondering if we can actually save everyone.
I'm taking internal damage.
Because saving Conqueror is not a guarantee. Because one leg
They're
strike
flanking.
means fuck.
Internal structure damage. Hey, what's the flank?
Mwah. Mwah.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Receiving you. Moving to position.
Oh, he wants me to go to bed real bad. Cool.
Target eliminated.
Oh my god, we make it out with everybody. I'm pretty sure. I want to survive this one strike.
I'm being flanked. Reporting. Critical hit. Oh, that really hurts.
Awaiting
Yeah, that
orders.
lost initiative probably kills him. Like I said, if he had... It was just the one thing.
Moving out.
Well... Conqueror, no! See, like, now everybody gets shots on him. If I had actually used Vigilance last turn, he'd be fine.
Commander, I've lost all my weapons.
I didn't think about it. Sorry, bud. We'll like to imagine that he pulled the ejector. That was him going, whoa! As he flew out of the mech. Because he lived.
Mission successful.
Oh, it'll say he's killed and he's in the briefing. Yeah, definitely. Hi. KIA. Damn. Yeah, it was just him going like, whoa, as he flew out of the mech. That's all that it was. It's just him like going down a very, very cool theme park ride. God, look at the salvage. LRM 20, LRM 20, LRM 20, LRM 20, LRM 20. I see a theme this mission. Yeah, KI stands for kicked into the air by an ejector. That R&D lab went up like a Christmas tree. Beautiful work. Ah, an acquisition deal, I love that every major house contacts you in this mission. They're all like, hey, we'd like to talk to you real quick. I won't beat around the bush. You have one of the Capellan Confederation's Raven prototypes, and House Davion wants it. We'll match whatever deal Singh offered you, and you'll have the thanks of House Davion to boot. I know that Singh gave you a high-minded speech about maintaining the balance of power, That's what we want too. In fact, House Davion has no intention of using the Raven at all. We see it as a bargaining chip and nothing more. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't need to. In the long run, it'll make little difference. Oh, certainly, it may tip the balance for a battle or two. But here's a funny thing about game-changing technologies. The game only stays changed until the new rules are understood. Then it goes back to being the same old game. Yeah, we noticed that when they just started reserving their moves also. Alright, okay, it's official. Everybody wants this prototype, and they'll pay through the nose to get it. Our contract with South Merrick, though. Also, Chad had said we were siding with Merrick when we started this playthrough, so we're siding with Merrick. Yeah, Raven's yours to do as you see fit. If you sell it to someone you don't like, we just pack our bags and go work someplace else. Welcome to the biz. You kids are gonna do great. How about that Raven? Well, it comes down to a couple questions. Do we keep it or sell it? If we sell it, to who? Benefits of keeping it are pretty obvious. Hell of a Mac. No one else has one yet. If we offer it to great houses, we'll be out a Raven, but our reputation will skyrocket. And we'll get paid. I'm gonna give it to Merrick. We're siding. They hired us. It seems fair. All's well that ends well. Except for, you know, the people that died. Totally didn't die. He was right there in the briefing. Well, but their leader did die. Almbra's dead. And you don't even get to hire the new mercs. That's the part that sucks. I think that's an unfortunate oversight on their part for this game. They should definitely let you hire them. They should be available in the hiring hall afterwards. Well, I got almost a quick draw. God damn it. It's so frustrating. Look at that. 3 out of 4. Do we have a quick draw here? We do not. Oh my god. They do have a piece of a king crab. The quab. Oh. It's not a quab. It's a king quab. King quab is pretty fun. So, yeah, a pair of heavy close-range autocannons form its primary weaponry. What it doesn't say about what those close-range autocannons are is they're AC-20s, which is wildly fucked up. The ultimate in technology. Crab. It kinda is. Oh yeah, it has no ammo. yeah. That's a pretty cool large laser, actually.
New weapon systems available.
That's a really cool small laser. Ooh, and a heat exchanger plus?
New equipment available.
Damn. A lot of really good items here.
New equipment available.
There's 2 of these? I probably have seen the clan UAC-20 that's in the game, but it's been years. Like, I think that was our first playthrough when I actually did the campaign. Because you get, like, in the campaign, it gives you, because you're doing a lot of story missions, it gives you some, like, wildly fucked up stuff. Like, you get a lot of... At the end, you're getting Star League Defense Force mechs, which are all Lost Tech kind of stuff. Like, in lore of the universe, there's basically no universe where you would get caught by Comstar immediately and they'd be like, okay,
Yes,
time to
Commander.
wipe out this little mercenary company, because we need these, thank you. Like, you discover some world-shattering tech.
Commander.
They don't actively wipe out Dragoons or Snords. Yeah. But it feels like those ones actually have some muscle behind them. That's basically a full-out war. Like, Wolf's Dragoons and stuff have a lot of muscle. We have one lance.
Training complete.
Orders?
Training confirmed, Commander.
Yes,
That'd be my argument about that. Those are like really, really powerful, huge mercenary companies with basically
Aye,
massive
aye.
private
Commander.
armies.
Yes,
We are
Commander.
a very, very tiny... In the lore of this universe, we're very tiny.
Mech Warrior training complete.
The idea that this crew would get their hands on, like, the most elite tech in the galaxy with no consequences is kind of wild. Yeah, big dropship, whatever. But terabytes of SLDF data, Comstar would fuck us up immediately. Terabytes of SLDF data and also, like, a full lance of, like, SLDF era, like, Highlanders and, like, other assault mechs. Like, you get, like, 2-3 lances worth of that, and that is... It's not enough. It's basically, you're right at the size where you're not enough of a... There's not enough of you to put, like, up a real fight that they would have to worry about to cover up or, like, deal with. And also, like, big enough that they're like, yeah, that's not happening. Like, nope. You're in, like, the perfect zone to just get black holed. And just, whoop, nobody knows about your... Huh, never heard of that mercenary company before. They just went to this planet and just disappeared off the map for some reason. Guess they got into a battle and died. Who knows? It's totally that kind of thing. I mean, in... Wizards Marauders, never heard of them. Yeah. In the idea of the game, like, they can't give you massive armies because it just doesn't make sense gameplay-wise. I think that story-wise, they're kind of trying to say that you're a lot larger of a company than the game actually portrays, right? In a way. Or, like, everybody else's smaller forces. Because my understanding is, like, Wolf's Dragoons, like, the idea of 3 lances is... LOL. Like, oh, okay. One of our, like, 100 dropships. Yeah, they have... I was just looking, like, just what they supplied for Wolf's Dragoons, they have, like, 6 warships, according to Sarna. Like... They have multiple branches that are, like, 10, 20 times larger than your entire mercenary company. So the idea is that, like, like I said, it kind of feels like they're making it out as if your team is really like 10 times bigger than they are, because you're getting talked to by major houses and leaders of major houses as if you are doing real important work, whereas like in the lore, you wouldn't do that. Like they wouldn't hire some group of like, oh, you have 4 mechs? Sure, you can try and get this like galaxy-changing prototype electronics warfare platform for us. Things like that. Like it's like, nah. They wouldn't care. They wouldn't care to hire you, that's for sure. So it's all just like, you know, make sure that you have a campaign here. And that the campaign doesn't get out of hand and you wouldn't have, like, again, 10, 20, 30 lances or something, because that would be unwieldy as hell with the way the game's set up. But, in any case, turned out okay. Only lost the one friend. Oops. And, slight repairs, we're good to go. I'm gonna head off to bed, because apparently it's way later than I realized, and it's probably like 2 a.m. It is 2:15. Holy shit. So I'm going to head off to bed. Thanks for being here. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. You want to check out the podcast also, and I will send you over to somebody else, so don't go away. Thanks for sticking around. I'll be back tomorrow. We will do more of this next week, so look forward to that. I'll put up the schedule on the channel page, and of course, you can always check it out on the Discord. I will send you over to... MDCT is doing breakfast at Garfield's. And apparently doing some Garfield games. Go check out Doc. That sounds rad. It looks like Doc's on front page, so that's pretty cool. And I'll be back tomorrow, as mentioned.